Hi chat, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are in the world. Nyalo nyalo. Sorry, I was downstairs. I had to leave my PC and then I realized my stream is already starting. But hi. Thank you for redeeming first Trello. Nyalo. Let me see. Everything should be fine. Okay. Let me have this going. You guys can hear the game in the background already. Okay. Gonna be our games aren't chill, but this is going to be a chill stream. I don't really feel I don't really feel good. I'm a bit tired and sleepy, but I can't really cancel any of my streams, so I can't rest. So what we're gonna be doing, I'll just chill with the games. It might not sound like the usual, but that's fine. We're back with Choose Wisely Festival, which is a festival for the branching narrative games. We have 3 games for today. Let me get the link for this Steam creator list for all the participating games of Choose Wisely Fest. Let me send this here and pin it. There we go. Should should stay there. Okay, there we go. Those are all the games that is part of the festival. There are sales ongoing, demos available, and there are over 400, almost 400 participating games. So if you guys wanna check it out, this is my third day of playing narrative games. We played Lovers Enigma and the real face of VTuber last Wednesday. But today we'll be playing 3 games. Um, I think I'm assuming two short demos. Murky, we'll be starting off with Murky, and then we also have Spill the Beans. As okay, Murky, if I remember correctly, is an adventure puzzle game of some kind, or a time traveling adventure game. Spill the Beans is a coffee shop with several characters to choose from. And then the third game is something we already played last Hungry Ghost Fest, which is called Live Bear. Um, the game is out already, and the developers are kind enough to give us a launch version key that I could play for you guys. I'm very excited to check it out. I'm excited to see what lies beyond the demo that we tried. I might speedrun a bit the parts that I have already played though, but we'll see. But for now, I'll be starting off with Murky, and then after this is Spill the Beans, and we'll end the stream with Live Bear. Um, okay. Let me know about volumes, game audios, my mic audio. I'm not talking the usual volume of my voice because as I said, I'm pretty tired. So let me know if the game is overpowering my voice. I'm trying to talk as closer as I can on the mic, since I feel like I'm like talking in a quieter um quieter tone today. There you go. Okay, let's start. There you go. By the way, Murky is a console game. They I saw there was a pop up about the game. Murky is better played with a controller, but I don't really have a controller that I can use, so I'll be using my keyboard. I can't really move any of the game other than with the keyboard. Let's see if I will be able to play it properly even if I don't have a controller. Hopefully, yes. But if not, I'll just watch the game trailer and I'll react based on that. And maybe next time when I have a controller, I'll check it out again. But yeah, let's start. I have edited this. Okay, wait. Let me turn this down a bit because I can't hear. Language is English. Okay. Thanks for playing and don't forget to share your feedback and report bugs using the link. Whoa! By the way, I really love the art style. It's so cute. What is that? Hey, Pumpkinhead, are you okay? Poor thing, you've been staring into nothingness for a while now. Haha. What? What? Where am I? Who are you? What's going on? What happened to me? You see there? Breathe in, breathe out, Pumpkinhead. The real question is, how are you gonna get out of here? Lucky for you, I can help with that. I'm kind of a big deal around here, a powerful sorcerer, you know? Uh, oh, it's so cute. I love the art style. The character is so cute. That's right, I've got a cauldron, magic spells, all the sparkling nonsense you'd expect. Heh. Anyway, you want to go back to wherever you came from, right? Yes, please. Alrighty then, you'll need to bring me one special ingredient so I can cook up a spell for you. You'll be back in no time to keep doing whatever boring thing you usually do. Probably scrolling all day, haha. What was that? Oh, nothing. Just wizard talk. It's I don't think you guys can show the garlic guy. Wait, let me move. Oh no, not that one. There we go. Let me move my model. Look at him. Look at him. I'm kind of sad I'm covering him, but look at him. Now behold, I've used my incredibly condescending powers to transform you into a low-level sorcerer. You'll be able to cast spells and do magical stuff. Very, very, very weak versions of magic, of course. Now use this pathetic magic to fetch me a flower. Wait, if you are so powerful, why don't you get it yourself? Duh, I'm very busy, can't you see? Oh, she's so cute. Fetching random garbage is clearly beneath me. And again, who are you? Still not important. But if you must call me, if if you must call me something, Master will do. Now go fetch me the flower I need, and I'll have you go back to wherever you came from. Okay, and where am I supposed to find this flower? Dude, come on, I'm trying to keep this introduction short. I don't want people getting bored before the game even starts. What people? What game? Oh, I love the fourth wall breaking. Can you at least show me how to use this magic? Ugh, that would take forever. Just grab the spellbook, poke around in a bit, and cast whatever you need. Honestly, it's really not that hard. What spellbook? Jeez, the one I just... Wait, where's the spellbook? Oh boy. No way, I lost it again. Uh, this can't be happening. Um... Aha! You should have seen your face. You really thought I lost the book? Ha! So naive. It was totally intentional. This is your training quest. Go and fetch me my magic spell book, will you? It should be lying around somewhere. Alright, I guess I can take a look around. Atta boy. Now go. You can't keep this epic adventure rolling without my spellbook. Find the spellbook. Hello, Zappirox. Wait, my guy, aren't you streaming? Deepa, okay. Yippee, and you had to be around here. Whoa, where were you? Where are you? Right up here, look! Huh? What is that supposed to be? It's just a clock. Yeah, how many fourth walls, right? It shows how much time you got left each day. And, well, it also lets me keep an eye on what you're up to from up here. It, art style is so cute! I love the comedy of it. Wait a minute. Oh no, I totally messed up. I didn't even notice how late it is. It's already the third day. This is serious. Hurry up, the day is almost over. Wait, what? No time to explain. Run! Grab my spellbook while you're at it. Well, what's happening? I don't think I can even run in this body. Bro. Oh no. Run! Run, little pumpkin, run! So sorry, pumpkin. I really tried, but looks like the final day is done for. What? What are you saying? It means this is the end. Game over. Everything will soon start crumbling into pieces. No, no! This can't be happening! Let me like turn down the game a bit on stream for you guys. Oh, but it is! Oh, the pumpkin is crying! Oh. Oh. Haha, relax. Don't give me that look, pumpkin. Did you really think I'd let it all end like this? I'll just use my incredible magic and give you another chance. Now, hang on tight. Time to rewind it all. See you earlier. The pumpkin is adorable. I love the art style. It's so why the pumpkin pop. Nicely done. What 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 just happened? Congrats, you actually managed to get your very first Zijin particle. Huh? Ugh, not a fan of physics, huh? The spell book! I'm talking about items or whatever. So listen carefully. Every object you collect in this world will stay in your inventory forever, even if you travel through time. Oh, wow. This actually sounds really useful. So adorable. Wait, travel through time? Is that what happened to me? Yes, that's exactly what happened. Sheesh, you really whine a lot. Look, you only have 3 days to solve everything and escape this place before everything collapses. And I magically threw you back to day one before you poofed into dust or whatever. 3 days? That's it? Yep, decided myself. Trust me, it's for the best. Can't you just, use your powers to give us more time? No. Why not? Because I said so, bro. Okay, fine. We're both stuck in a 3-day time loop. Happy now? Like that old movie, the one with the groundhog or whatever. It just keeps looping. Look, I'm a sorcerer, alright, but I might have exaggerated my powers. Then see it. Uh huh. Sucks, I know. The only thing I can do is rewind everything back to this exact moment. Day one again. That sounds awful. Tell me about it. I've been looping for eons. That's why we need the ingredient. Bring me a flower, and maybe, just maybe, we can break this curse. Go! Fetch a flower! I guess I don't have a choice. You got it right. Take this spellbook and use it to get what we need. Wait, what did you do to my spellbook? Who, me? Jeez, almost all the pages are gone. Um, ugh. Anyway, not my problem anymore. Looks like I can only cast water spells for now. I'm sure you'll figure something out. Now go! Wait, I still have so many questions. Jeez, get out of my well and investigate. Take as much time as you need, but do it out of my sight. I have very important things to do now. Everyone wants instant answers these days. Ugh. But, oh, never mind. Deliver the flower. Chapter 1 Water and its endless motion. I love the art, it's so pretty. So, this is a magic spellbook? Hmm. Maybe it comes with instructions, or am I just supposed to wing it? Oh, here they are. They're actually readable. Nice. You can use time magic anytime. You can rewind only back to day one. Rules of the world. Oh, of this world. Rewinding resets all completed events and objectives. Collect items. Stay with you after rewinding. Since the items deliver a flower is the current chapter objectives. Okay. Okay, that was interesting, but it doesn't say anything about actually using spells. Ugh, it's simple. Hold spell button when the spellbook auto targets something. Figure out the spell, and boom, magic happens. Easy peasy. What? Oh, it's you. Oh, come on. You really think I'll leave you alone in this mess? I'm not that heartless. Heh, thanks. Also, my future literally depends on you, so I can't let you screw this up. Yeah, I figured. Heh. Oh, just one more thing. Don't get too carried away. You can only cast one water spell per day. So choose wisely. Oh boy. Ugh. Just kidding. Cast as many water spells as you like. If you mess it up, you can always rewind time, remember? Honestly, the devs really planned it that way. But then they realized letting you cast spells all over the place would be way more fun for all of us. Even if it meant redesigning half the game. I love that that was explained for us, not for the pumpkin, by the way. Okay, got it. That and every other rule and a bit of information I have to learn about this place. Take it easy. Don't get overwhelmed. You'll get the hang of it eventually. Go on, take a look around. You're gonna be stuck here for a while, so you might as well get familiar with the people and the place. I mean, it's not like you're going anywhere. Oh, come on, cheer up. Look, you had a point back there. It really is dangerous if you can't run. So, I'm making things easier for you. Hello, Vin. Yes, it's Marky. I'm giving you that ability now That I can do. Not bad, right? I know. I'm far too generous. Haha. Not quit. Now quit stalling and bring me that flower. Okay, I got this. Oh, wow, that went by quickly. I wonder if this will be enough. I suppose we'll find out tomorrow. Can only that's like I'm so confused. Um, well, hello there, young lad. Haven't seen you around here before. Uh, hi? Shh, silence. I'm trying to concentrate, kiddo. Thinking of starting a new food business, but I haven't quite nailed the idea yet. Got any suggestions? Not really. Ha, I figured it as much. You don't really have the thinker look. Hey! Relax, kiddo. Anyway, something will come to me, probably tomorrow. Or next year, who knows? Ugh, okay, gotta go. Shh. What is this place? Not represent the final quality of the game. Podcast to spell. So much characters. Is that a boat? How to skip, how to cast spell, interact. Hmm, this is supposed to be an exit, but it looks strange. Almost like it's not finished. Almost like the developer is still working on it because this is just a demo. Lamaw. Destroy? Oh, that's a spell I don't. I can't. Oh, so much for it. Well, and so much fourth wall breaking. It's getting dark. I'm scared. Scared. Uh, that's kinda cool. So much. Wait, can I actually do that now? Or no? Do I just let the day. Like, do I just continue? The moon looks so weird. Quit it, kiddo. I'm trying to think. What does that mean? Run is space. Oh. Can go up there? What what is the countdown? What does the countdown mean? I mean, it didn't say anything if I need to be home by or like in the well. Does it just mean I have to be here? I wanna see what happens. Will it just turn to another day? So, timer so ominous. Oh no! Not that sound again! Hey, hey! Calm down! No, 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 no! No. This can't be happening! I don't want to turn into dust! Keep it together! I already told you you're gonna be fine! As long as I'm with you, of course! Okay, what do I do now? Let me add a new page to the spellbook. Abra? Ka? Oh no. Now what? Oh, nothing. The page was already there. Just stuck together. Haha. Let's open your spellbook and see what we've got. Look, pumpkin. This new page will let you summon my magic. That's so cute though. Pumpkin. The pumpkin name make it sound like it's a term of endearment. This new page will let you summon my magic. Yes, my incredible magic. With you, you'll be able to manipulate time itself. Thanks? Hell, of course you should be thankful. Really, I'm too generous. Now, before you start using it, you need to understand this magic is extremely powerful. Only a wizard of my caliber can wield it safely. A wizard so great, so witty, so undeniably charming. Sure, can I use it now? Everything will start falling apart at any time. What are you talking about? It's not even day 3 yet. Mm, Anyway, just remember you can use this page anytime. No need to wait until the end of the day to skip into the next one. Oh, or to return to the beginning of day 1 whenever you like. And if you travel back in time, everything will reset. Except all the objects you already have. Those are yours to keep. Understood. The items travel with me, always. Now, may I go into the next day? Fine, go on. Make me proud. Hi, what are you doing? Isn't it obvious I'm growing something? Just need to throw some more fertilizer in this dirt, and voila, something good will sprout. Yeah, it's gonna work great. Something, that's not how this works, old man. Bah, what do you know? You're just a youngster. Alright then, out of curiosity, how should it be done? Well, for starters, you need to plant some seeds first. Seeds? What kinds of seeds do you suggest? I don't know. How about corn? What's wrong with you? Corn? And where am I supposed to find where am I supposed to find corn seeds? Well, you are a corn. So, shouldn't you know? What's that supposed to mean? You know what? I'm busy. Go bother someone else. Corn seeds. Bah. Okay, sorry? Where do I get corn seeds? What the heck is this? Yikes, yikes, yikes! What in the world was that? Hey, what on earth you think you're doing? I just thought I had to poke and mess with everything to keep the story moving. Sure, but come on, use some common sense. Do you really think pouring water on an electric gizmo is a good thing? Wait, that thing is electric? What? Give it away. Maybe the giant flashing yellow sign with a huge lightning bolt? Okay, okay, I won't touch it with water again. Wise choice, my boy. Interesting gameplays. Hold Gaspada. Oh, the guy is not here anymore. Hello, UniVT. Welcome, welcome. How do you do? I am fine. I am playing Murky right now. Oh, hello there, brothers. Why do you assume we are brothers? Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. I shouldn't. But aren't you? We are. But still, it's rude to assume things. Is it? Well, sorry, I guess. And do you always complete each other's sentences? We do. Okay, that's not creepy at all. Anyways, can I go through? Mm-mm, no. Is that a no? Yes. Okay, why not? Because we are hungry. Okay, if I bring you some food, can I pass? Not a chance. Why not? Because there's no way to get what we want. Okay, okay. And what do you want? Something crunchy and salty. Feed the brothers. What the heck? How do you? Okay, well, that didn't work. How do you get up there? This is supposed to be an exit. Let's exchange. How do you get a corn seed? Do you have to interact with the corn man? Oh no, it's evening. It's gonna be the end of the world again. Let's try. Kenichi, I'm trying to think. Isn't that it? Mm, I'm, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm bad at this. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Don't you realize my spells won't work on me? And water? Seriously, I'm already swimming like a fish in this cauldron. Hurry up and bring my ingredient. How do you open the spell book again? I forgot. Oh, there we go. Deliver a flower. Help the thirsty plant. How do you... Why didn't it help? It bloomed yesterday, but maybe water alone isn't enough to keep it alive. Maybe it needs something else? I knew it couldn't be that easy. Tend to the water plant. Does it look like it's dying? I don't know, maybe it needs something else. I knew it couldn't be that easy. Man, let's go with day 3 and see what will happen. I need to buy more conditioner. These stems are so dry. Huh, you're still here? Come on, go fetch the ingredient already. But I still have some questions. Jeez, just use the spellbook I gave you. It's full of options and explanations and whatever. Everyone wants everything fast and easy these days. Mm, I'm a bit confused though. Oh, is it dead? But why? I can't hand it over like this. It bloomed 2 days ago, but perhaps water alone couldn't keep it alive. Did I miss something yesterday? Where I ah Hey, are you okay? Oh hi, I'm fine. It's just I really wanted this to work, but I guess everyone was right. No matter how much fertilizer you use, you still need the seeds. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Sometimes even giving your best isn't enough. And that's okay. We just have to accept that some things are beyond our control. Ha! I have no idea what you're talking about, but it sounds like you just had a life epiphany or something. So hey, that's enough for me. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Thanks. Take it easy, kiddo. Here, I'll tell you what. Take my fertilizer bag, okay? Truth is, you might need it more than I do. Besides, it's starting to stink really bad, so it's all yours. Okay. Thank you. Shh, silence. I got a brilliant new idea. Listen, kiddo, I promise you this. Tomorrow, you'll witness the greatest business idea the world has ever seen. Let's go. We got the fertilizer. So we can use that to the flower, right? Yeah. Once I'm catching salty, so let me pass through. There's no way I'm having this conversation, though. What is this? So I should just rewind from the start, right? Was it this one? Oh. Bye bye. Boink. Anyway, my conditioner. Huh? You're still here. Is that a plant? Could it related to the flower I'm looking for? How do you use the fertilizer though? Wow, that went by quickly. I wonder if this will be enough. I suppose we'll find out tomorrow. How do you use this? I'll use it tomorrow, I guess. Let's see if it's the floating guy is here. Haven't figured out how he works, I guess. This guy. Who is he? What is he? What he's doing? Why he floating? What's wrong with you? Do we just skip into day 2 now for the fertilizer? How do you get to him? I guess I'll just skip to day 2 now. For the flower. Should help. Sprinkle some here. And a little more there. Careful now. Yikes. If I get over my hand, even without the nose, I can totally smell how awful this is. Tend to the water. I want the watered plant. Okay, that's good, I guess. So I don't have to water it now? Bring a seed and feed. Okay, I'm looking for a seed still. Growing something. How do you get the corn seeds? Feel like this is the only place you'll get the corn seeds. Do I just skip the day again? Maybe. Speedrun things. Wow, this flower is much bigger than I expected, and also much more beautiful. What a shame, but everything eventually comes to an end, right? Right? I actually feel bad for picking it up. But I have to. I really want to go home as soon as possible. Okay. Okay, I did it. I found the special ingredient you wanted. Now please, can I finally go home? Wow, wow, not so fast. I rehearsed an entire speech for this moment. The least you can do is let me finish it. The least I can... Fine. Okay, let's pretend you just walked in. Ahem. Ha! I still can't believe it, even after watching you do it all. You actually brought back the special ingredient. So tell me, what did you learn? Why was I supposed to learn something? I don't know. You tell me. This whole thing is yours after all. What's that even supposed to mean? Anyway, please can you, great wizard, just help me get out of here? Hey, nobody likes a suck up, but I'll allow it. Hand me the flower. Let's toss it into the cauldron. Give it a little shake with my feet. And there we go. Take a sip. Yo, what the heck? I'm not drinking that. Alright then, guess we're staying here forever. Ugh, you're just messing with me. Ha, of course I am. But you still have to drink it. Ugh, just give me the spoon already. So, mm, mm. Huh. Hey! Hey! Are you still with us? What is this place? It feels so strangely familiar. I can feel the river of time flowing through me. All the joy and all the sorrow circling endlessly. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. All I can do is drift along, letting the current carry me forward. And that feels right. Hey, hey, pumpkin! Are you there? What? Master? My boy, yes, it's me, your master. I'm so glad you're alright. Really, truly, haha. Because, I need you to, get me out of here. I'm glad to see you too. So, how do you feel? Did it work? Huh? Huh? I'm not sure. I feel better, I guess. Okay, okay, that's fine. The spell didn't fully work because we are still here. But thanks to the flower you brought, I could recreate a spell page for the spellbook. Now you can use the fire spell. That sounds great and actually useful. Indeed, young pumpkin. But now I need another ingredient for a new spell. Haha. Jeez, another one? Ah, come on, I'm doing my best too. At least you can do is the least you can do is be grateful. You're right. I'm sorry. That's better. Now go fetch me a dagger. Huh. Dagger? Haha, look, I didn't make the rules of this game. I thought you said you did. Uh, I thought we already made it clear that I lied. Now go. We have no time to lose. A dagger it is, master. See you around, pumpkin. Deliver a dagger. Chapter 2 Fire and its consuming fury. Art so pretty. No way I'm touching that thing. What is this? I can't research that one. Ah, look, Pumpkin, this might be a long shot, but maybe, just maybe, you're supposed to actually know what you're doing to solve this puzzle. I don't know, maybe if I cast enough spells, I can just brute force it. I don't think that's how it works. I'm referring to the whole game. Man, stop the fourth wall breaking. I'm trying my best here, man. How do you get to him? Like, I really want to know how can you get to that floating guy. Nippy. Oh, it's here. Let me talk to you. Hey, hey, why did you do that? I'm sorry, I didn't know how else to interact with you. I mean, I get it, but that's not exactly a good excuse. Even if it wasn't intentional, you caused some serious damage to my plan. You're right, I'm really sorry. Is there any way I can make things right? Look, I can see you're genuinely sorry. And to be honest, you totally blew up my plan, no pun intended. I just needed a small push, just enough to fly across our tiny world to see things from a different perspective. I wanted to expand my mind, to understand my surroundings better, and to learn how to truly enjoy life. And now it's all gone. There's no way to make it happen anymore. You probably won't see each other again, little pal. And I guess that's okay. I forgive you. Just please remember what I said. Ah, come on, don't give me that sad puppy face. It's really fine. Now I'm the one feeling guilty. Here, maybe this will cheer you up. It's a magic note someone gave me on my travels. I have no idea what it means or what it does. Supposedly, it has magic properties, but I never figured it out anyway. It's yours now. Maybe you'll be able to uncover its secrets. Just read it carefully. I won't be around tomorrow, so I guess this is goodbye. Look, dude, I really am sorry, truly. And you're right, I can't justify my actions by saying I didn't know better. That's not fair. And thanks for the map, it's very old and cryptic. But thanks. No need to thank me. Have a good life, pa. Hey, Pumpkin, how's everything going? Having a good time so far, huh? Well, I guess. You guys, come on. The devs worked their butts off making this adventure. At least show some interest and wishlist the game. So true. That way you can shower them with love and support. What are you talking about? Wishlist? Just follow my lead, Pumpkin. We need to make sure the players wishlist the game and send us their feedback to make this adventure even better. You can do it by using the links on the title screen. I still don't get it. No worries, you don't even have to. Because the demo is officially over! Takes a ton of playing the demo, player. The full game will launch very, very soon with tons more content and the epic finale of this adventure. I'm sure the devs are super, super happy to see you make it this far. And remember, wishlist and share! I'll take you straight to the title screen so you can do that. This demo ends now! Wait! See you soon! No! Really? It ends there. You can't do the popcorns. I already have it wish listed. I will send my feedback and all that. It looks so good. If you check it out on Steam page. There's some more images where it shows other parts of the game that I wasn't able to go into. There are other characters as well. It's so cute. I enjoyed that. That was fun. That is the first game, Murky. I hope I get to play its full release. The puzzles, I like the puzzles, the magic aspects, the jokes. I hope they will not remove any of the fourth wall breaking. I like that it's part of the game. I'm not sure if it's just for the demo, but I think it's part of its quirk, okay? That was actually fun. Okay, let me switch to the next game. Our first game, Murky, and we'll go with Spill the Beans. Let's see if I can switch my category, or if it does have its own category. Spill the Beans. There we go. Pretty fun game. I love all the jokes. Hopefully, when the game is out, the launch version of Murky, I have my own controllers because I feel like it'll be better to play it with a controller. Okay, you might experience a bit of a lag while I load up the next game. By the way, I am currently running a giveaway on my Twitter page. If you guys wanna check it out, it should be pinned. oh, It should be pinned on my Twitter account. I'm giving away a key for the game. I forgot it's called drywall eating simulator. I won't be able to play it. That's why I'm giving away the key instead. If you guys wanna join in, one of my um requirements for people joining is they have to be a streamer, so you can maybe play the game yourself on your stream. Must be following or must be retweeting and liking the tweet. Follow me and Peripheral Play, the developers of the game, and wishlist the game on Steam. There we go. But yeah, if you guys want to join in on that giveaway, it's on my Twitter and it's pinned on my channel, on my post. Kaya ko to on my timeline. I should be load up na. So it has a warning. Content warning. These warnings are only for the demo and may be updated for the full game. There are crude language and implied drug use, okay? Let me see. I think everything is okay. Spill the beans. Look at how pretty that is. I didn't get coffee today, so I maybe that's why I'm low energy. Text to speech, and after choices, music volume, controls. Enter spacebar arrow keys, escape, control, tab, page up, takes a screenshot, take a screenshot. Okay. I guess that's fine. Okay, time to play. Oh, you've done it! Against all odds, you managed to pull off the heist. You're shaking. Outstretched hands grab the cafe's secret recipe. As its power pulses through your body, your heart aches, your breath flutters, mere echoes of what was taken from you. What will soon be yours again. But at this crucial moment, you can't help but think of the other people in this cafe, the ones you're about to drag into a complicated criminal mess. You can only blame the skull's influence for such inconvenient sympathies. If they were in your position, they'd do the same, wouldn't they? They'd know that, after everything you've been through, this was the only option left. Hail and well met from Artifice. Artifice Bureau of Tourism. People say the Artifice County, County is the most magical place there is. Yes, Artifice, where 100 years ago the world of spirits cracked the earth and spilled over into ours. But now, those spirits work 9 to 5s. Arcane power fuels cars and charges phones. This county, once the cradle of magic, has become as mundane as any other. And an unmagical human like yourself, among shape-shifting sirens, carbon fiber constructs, and wizards, you are exceptionally dull, and exceptionally underestimated. No matter how much you tried to fit in, to love this place in all its wonders. It never reciprocated. All it did was take, and all it left you with was emptiness. And when you take something back, still everything the county denied from you, feel that gnawing emptiness, then leave it behind forever. Luckily, you know what you need and exactly where to find it. The familiar, the familiar, a downtown cafe noteworthy only for its secret recipe, locked tight in a back room. And conveniently enough, they are hiring so desperately that they aren't asking for experience or background checks. All that's left is to put together an application. Not that anything you say on it really matters. It really does. Wow. That's so cool. We can customize. Let's have a brown hair. I am self-motivated learner who loves coffee. I'm a fast learner. Technically, yes. That's I want to place disciplined. Well, disciplined. Soft skills. A great communicator. Excellent organizer. A team player. Education. Forename. Um, Tinenin. Or that's like I do this. I remember doing this. Tinenin. Self-affirmation exercise. How do people see you? Try to be honest. My name is Tinenin. Oh them, they're always sitting by themselves. Their face is hard to read, but that smile of theirs is unique. He sure is a mystery. There we go. I prefer using she, her, but I also like they, them pronouns. People tend to forget that that I use she, they pronouns, but that's fine. Is that everything? I guess. A few days later, you are face to face with the familiar. While its neighbors are all dust and drywall, its facade seems unbroken, even if the varnish is peeling off the edge. Let me actually adjust some things because I can see chat. Wizard. Self-motivated wizard who loves coffee. That's what you did for description. Let me adjust some things. I hope that didn't. It's not a weird crop. Okay, that's fine. Actually, there we go. There we go. So it's still fit. Yeah, it still fits. For a moment, nothing. Then you spot a silhouette in the window, who flicks its neon sign to open before waving you over. You cross the street, repeating the details of your plan. You need to get in, get out, and for the smoothest possible getaway, try to find someone else to take blame. But can you really do all those things without running into any complications? You've already reached the front door. You can hardly turn back now. Pretty art style. The cafe laid bare before you is almost indistinguishable from the scant image you found online. Mismatched chairs and royalty-free wall art, well kept but worn down. We don't get along. You don't get long to take it all in. A construct towering over to you, meters tall, stops wiping down the counter and turns to greet you. Construct. Ah, you must be Tin. Great to finally meet you. Sorry, terribly of me to not meet you at the door. As she strides over, you realize how old her vessel must be to have no custom limbs or decals, just worn gray stone, flowering moss, and a tiny bluebird nestled on her shoulder. Chat, the reason among all the games on my email right now, I picked this demo. It's because of this character. I I saw them. I saw her in the photo of like on Steam page. I'm like, ah, I love the character design. I'm like, is this that a stone? Sloan. I'm Sloan from the emails. Lovely to meet you on board. Did you get here all right? I saw your address was uptown. I know we are a wee bit out of the way. Before you get a chance to reply, she's already yanked you into a crushing two-handed shake. For a moment, you worried that she might have pulled your arm from its socket. Actually, I shouldn't get chatting just yet. Today's schedule is pretty packed. What with your induction, and I barely found time to fix breakfast for Atom. Oh, hang on. So cute! Like, oh, it's so interesting to look at the design. Kapatid ni Trello. O nga, no? O nga, no? Her Trello is like color blue. Trello doesn't look like a stone. That's the thing. Because he's blue. This is Atom. Atom, say hello to Tin. They are your new co-worker, so be polite. Atom's usually my only company out front, so it'll be nice to have you too. I mean, I love this job. I really do, but after 6 years of working the floor by myself, starting at 5 every day, not that you have to come in that early, of course. You're only meant to start at 8, but it pays off. It does. As Sloan trails off, you have a chance to put your plan in motion. You spent a long time figuring out other people's so-called feelings and just how easy they are to manipulate. If someone's in a good mood, they'll probably think better of you and suspect you less. Then again, if you make someone upset, they might make for an sincere scapegoat under pressure. But what's best for Sloan? Better make that first impression count. Thin, oh, I've worried you with this 5 a.m. thing, haven't I? I just want to stress. I just want to stress that you don't have to do that. Honest. Yeah, I want to be friends with her. Oh, that's good of you. I try to bring the best out of the old familiar. Good to know that people actually notice. The lights flicker overhead before Sloan can finish his sentence. Oh, sorry, I thought that was fixed. Should call the electromancer once I get a free moment. Anyway, packed schedule. I've got pastries in the oven, then a delivery after. Come on, let's get you in a uniform. If we are quick, I can show you how our recipe works before any customers arrive. Sloan strides through the door behind the counter, beckoning you into the kitchen beyond. It takes 3 steps to match just one of hers. Big steps. The kitchen, built from cool metals and right angles, is warm with the smell of apricots. You breathe in while Sloan roots through a nearby cabinet before suddenly sighing. I'll say this now. Sorry about the fit. She hands you an apron like her own, exactly like her own, actually, in that it's far too big for you. It's bound to slow you down and make you look utterly ridiculous. Your, your one should be here tomorrow. I hope this is alright in the meantime. Great, how are you going to steal a recipe while wearing this? Sorry. Thanks a million, Tin. Glad you're singing upside. Here's your name tag, too. As you wrap yourself in an oversized apron and pin on your name tag, Sloan smiles. It's small, sad smile that weighs down her whole face. Look, I'm sure not everything you've heard about this place has been grand, but once you put in a little elbow grease, she really shines, and I've got a lot of elbow grease. I just wanted to say that you wouldn't be here if I didn't think you'd had the same drive. Your application told me that much. Although I recall that the soft skills sections was all fairly standard. Great communicator, excellent organizer, team player. I think that was on my CV too. Hello, Nyob said yan. Hello, Nika. It's been a while to have a mod in chat. But at the end of the day, those are just words. Your experience was what really settled it. I mean, it must have been quite a privilege to work for. Sloane is cut short by a buzz from her phone. Ah, pastries! Why don't you pop into the office while I grab those? Fred, your manager, I should say, out to be ready. Big J door on the right. Best of luck! Ako lang ba active mod? Yes. I'm actually planning to open mod applications soon because I really need an active mod. Take 5. No, 6. 6 steps towards the office, a hiss of heat escaping the oven behind you. Beyond lies Fred, the owner, the one from the newspaper, the one whose recipe you are here for. You ease the door open, but no one greets you. Your eyes are immediately drawn to the colossal metal safe that occupies a quarter of the room, just a few steps away. You knew the recipe was protected, but not like this. The safe looks like it was taken from the set of a heist movie. It should be lo- it should be locking up gold bars instead of what? A recipe for coffee? But as you run a hand across its surface, wondering just how you are going to crack it open, there's a rustle nearby. You snap upright with a bolt of unbidden adrenaline. Like a dragon emerging from its hoard, a tiny, gold-eyed tuxedo cat rouses from a pet bed on top of the safe. He blinks. Stickily, yung monitor. Stickily, then suddenly glares at you, fur on end, eyes aglow. Don't touch my shit! He spits the words at you like darts, light crackling through his panic eyes. The air in the room starts getting heavier, as if brewing into a thundercloud. Who sent you? If you think you're going to best me in my own domain, that wait, you're the new hire, aren't you? Quick as a power cut, the light in his eyes blinks out, and the pressure lifts with it. The cat sigh, leaping smoothly from the safe to the desk. Sorry, that was unprofessional of me. I'm Fred. Welcome to the familiar. Good to have you on board. Adorable! Our boss is a cat. Oh my god, our boss is a cat. Look at him! Well, given the terrifying magic and the talking, he's not a cat. He's a demon bound to the form of a beast. A familiar, in other words. Still looks like a cat to me. Then that's the last time I'm pulling an all-nighter on admin. You're lucky to be you're lucky to still be young, human, cause after the first century, things get Sloan wanted you onboarded, right? We have one main rule: do everything you can to show the economist types this place isn't a bad idea. More than fire safety drills, we need drive and spite. So that's what I expect from you. Are we clear? I'm good at that. I am fueled by spite chat. All every time I'm doing something great, I look back and sigh and say, "Damn, I'm so happy right now. I hope my haters aren't doing well." Yeah, yeah. I'm motivated by my spy. Did you expect I'd even be here today? That's what I like to hear. So long as we are all on the same page, you and I will get on just fine. We aren't a happy little family here. We're just milkshake. How did you get up here? We aren't a happy little family here. We're just hard workers. This isn't going to work if you aren't prepared to work just as hard as me and Sloan. As if on cue, Sloan enters the office, a kettle of boiling water in one hand and a packet of coffee in the other. She starts mixing the two in a mug on Fred's desk. Morning, Fred. Everything alright in here? Though I hear a bit of shouting. Oh, no, it's all fine. I just been giving, Fred quickly squints at your name tag. Giving 10 the lowdown on the familiar, our history, what we do, all the good stuff. Sloane gazes at Fred, tracing the tiredness in his eyes. Her smile dims a little. Oh, that's nice. I can join you now if you'd like. We can go over the finer details together. If you got time, by all means. With firm movement, Sloane puts the kettle down and closes the door behind her. Fred eyes lock onto her name tag again as she reads it under his breath. So, teen, let's get down to business. Let's get down to business. We're open 8 to 5 most days, but your shift goes 30 minutes longer at the end for closing. Anything after that is overtime. I can give you the forms. Aprons go on the hooks in the kitchen. If anything gets spilled on it, don't be afraid to excuse yourself and replace it as soon as you can. Oh, and if you are going to excuse yourself, and on it goes. Sloan and Fran don't speak to you as two different people, but as two halves of one business. Efficient, organized, and trusting one another as best as they can. That should be most of it. I'll be with you at the counter for your training, so don't hesitate to ask me for any question. She cuts off again by her phone. Oh, excuse me. Dave! Hey, Sloan. Just unloading the van out back, so there's your heads up. Thanks, Dave. I'll be right there. Ah, I should be off. Need to give my signature for the deliveries. Thanks again, friend. Oh, Dane, before you join her, I'm sure you've heard about our recipe. Must be dying to learn what makes the familiar coffee so irresistible. But it's not so much a set of instruction as it is. Well, I won't get too arcane with you. It's more of a background thing, like the internet. You use that, right? Point being, even if you don't see it, it'll still be working its magic back here in a drill-proof, bomb-proof, 6 gauge safe which only me and Sloan can open. Also, I cursed it. No, I don't want to incriminate Sloan. Create an opportunity for Fred to act suspiciously in front of others. Wait, I wanna see what how this works. It's well, sometimes I need to summon something from inside without opening the door. So, but I guess someone else could. Hmm. I'll make sure that's dealt with. Don't worry about it. He looks back at the veritable vault behind him, as if checking that it's still there. Can never be too careful with these things, especially in this economy. I mean, wasn't it just last week that Rafael Hendricks showed off his beauty chain store? It's inspirational how these CEOs act. Expanding isn't easy. I mean, ideally, we'd have an accountant, a consultant, another chef, but we've got you, and you're one hell of a good start. Especially with our regulars. Ugh, you'll need to meet them soon enough. You should catch up with Sloan. Anything you need, I'll be back here going over these papers. He's so cute. I wanna pet him. As you leave the office, Fred paused a single sheet of paper from the files on his desk. Even upside down, you recognize it as your CV. Now, the moment after you enter the kitchen, someone waves at you from the back door. In the doorway next to Sloan is an uniformed courier, a human just as unremarkable as you. A precarious stack of cardboard boxes wobbles struttingly behind him. Say, you are thin, aren't ya? Sloan was just telling me about ya. All good things, I promise. Mostly good. That Dave gives Sloan a package and is giving you a conspirational eyebrow waggle. He pauses to take a long breath inward through his nose. Oh, is that apricot? So you did go for the new recipe. Fred must have taken some convincing. Oh, I'm just trying it out. We'll see how they sell first. Hey, if I come by one some off perk, that's one customer right here, guaranteed. Sloan breaks away to put each package in its right place. Dave looks at you, eyes glistening. Hey, Tin, have have a good first day, yeah? Might be here for he might not be here for it, but if all goes well, today's going to be good. That's the spirit. Any more for me, Dave? Just a couple bigger things, but I'll grab those this time. Don't let me interrupt your induction. Are you sure? I could carry. I'll catch you later for that pastry, yeah? Dave walks away whistling, his footsteps gradually going quiet in the alley. Man, she got sad. Teen, I'm so sorry about Fred. I know he must have overslept today. That's on me. You notice her hands are balled into fists, one so tight that even the stone starts to buckle. I just wanted your first day to be easy, but oh well, let's get you behind the counter, shall we? Are we actually going to make coffee though? There won't be time to take you through all the machines, so let's just fill the drip maker. I'll keep the house roast down here. She effortlessly pulls open a burlap sack of beans, scooping them into the grinder. As you pulverize them, the aroma of the coffee fills your lungs like a cloud of bitter smoke. Today's been all over the shop, hasn't it? We should get a wee moment to breathe now. Only one customer comes in this early, and they don't do Mondays. I'll introduce you tomorrow. Slow smiles, the stone wrinkling around her eyes, and it dawns on you this is beginning to feel like a real job. Just as you finish the thought, the front door swings wide open. Your first customer skips inside. You spot at least 4 shades of pink in their outfit: fingernails, pink sun hat, lipstick, backpack. That dress must be bespoke, too. Pricey. As they draw close, though, you spot pointed fangs in their cheery smile, a deep red eyes behind their tinted glasses. A vampire. Good morning, Sloan. Oh, I spoke too soon. Morning. Before you order, this is Steen, our new barista. Ah, so you're finally upscaling. I saw some prime real estate going for cheap on Moonbow. If expansion's on your mind, slow down. We're not taking over the industry just yet. The vampire looks as if they have more to say, words bubbling just beneath the surface, but settles on a pout. Seeing this is, I'm Jesse with an IE. Jesse's eyes swivel to you with abundant curiosity. Your ear is so big. I'm more for a tailored fits myself, but I know that baggy looks have been catching on lately. Don't focus on the wearer being separate from their clothes. Oh no, it's nothing like that. Just a supply chain issue. What'll it be this time, Jesse? Oh, hot chocolate, please. I'll have it with whipped cream, nutmeg, caramel, marshmallows. Wait, will that fit? Marshmallows, then whipped cream, then caramel and the rest. Oh, but what if I got cookies too? Give me one with everything and two chocolate chip cookies, please. Sloane's already off to one side, riffling through her arsenal of ingredients. Meanwhile, Jessie brandishes a pink, pastel mug from their backpack, placing it on the counter as their eyes flick back to you. Even if Sloan and Fred aren't aiming for world domination yet, you are still on the front line of their expansion plans. They are investing a lot of trust in you. So tell me, do you feel like a good investment? How far are you willing to go to succeed? Um, I well, it's just a job. The vampire peers down in your eyes as if making out something in the distance. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So Jesse, but what brings you here in this lovely Monday morning? Are you just trying out a new schedule? Oh no, I'm meeting the board in person after this. I could use the energy boost. Ah, for your infamous internship. How is your family treating you then? The same way they treat everybody. If I could afford it, I'd be here to help the familiar instead. But then Fred's just like everyone else. He sees my last name is Hendrix and thinks I'm some sorceress corporate spy out to suck the proverbial blood from his business. But of course, the Hendrix is rich, powerful, and most troublingly for you, magically tested. Jesse looks at you, anticipating your judgment with a flat smile. Hmm. He did? I didn't think he'd have the prudence to. Well, if he's looking, maybe I could spare a few minutes before I go. Try not to let your family get you down, Jesse. You'll get your chance to prove yourself someday. Well, if all goes according to plan, that chance should come today. Fingers crossed. Sloan passes Jesse's now full mug across the counter. By some miracle of physics, it hasn't spilled over yet. Maybe this was a bit ambitious, but if I use a cookie to scoop up the cream and let the marshmallow melt, I can finish it in 30 minutes. I should go. Thank you, Sloan. Then I'll see you later. Jesse wipes their card, then their mug, making a beeline for a booth seat before the payment even goes through. They assemble their workstation in mere seconds, a sheaf of papers, a stack of textbooks, a predictably pink laptop. The mug stands vigilantly at a safe distance. Jessie was surprise, but at least they're a nice one. I'm just grateful they didn't come in at the same time as Ping. Oh my god! Pretty? Before she can finish, the front door swings open and a siren rolls into the room. She's wearing a sleeveless orange turtleneck, a magnolia covered jacket that's relaxing on her shoulder, and a perfectly photogenic smile that doesn't quite reach her eyes. Hello, the familiar. It's a perfect day for a long overdue review, don't you think? You'll have to forgive me. I came straight right here from my morning swim. I must look. I must look a mess. She runs one hand through a river glossy pale hair, parted by immaculate side cut, and raises a smartphone with the other flushing it like a paper fan. Don't worry, Teen. I'll handle this. Uh, Jessie shrinks back, arranging their books into a makeshift wall. It seems to work. The sirens glance over towards the counter, not noticing them at all. Now, Sloan, I know you very well, of course, but for the benefit both of me and my adoring fans, who is this? Oh, I didn't know you'd be coming. This is. But the siren's already staring at your name tag, trying to preempt Sloan's introduction. So that's how you spell Thin and Shansei. I'm Alexandra how do you read that? Argyros. Argyros. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. You don't happen to have a gamer account, do you, Thin? I'd like to give you proper credit in my post. How about a drink first before anything goes onto that internet page of yours? Quite right, Sloan. I'm getting ahead of myself. I could I have she clears her throat and straightens her back. A blue sea salt caramel parfait with soy milk and non-dairy whipped cream on top. Plus a little of that raspberry chocolate powder you have would be lovely. Thank you so much. I should have everything. Let me check the back first. Tin, could you grab a plastic cup for that? Lids are in the bottom left cupboard. Wait, do you have any of those little fish cookies? Ah, she's gone. In the silence, Alexandra smiles slides off her face. She sighs sharply through her nose. Are you alright? I know this whole song and dance can be quite overwhelming if you aren't prepared. But then, you don't know who I am anyway, do you? Uh, wah! Thank you for the headpat. Wow, ang layo ng headpat ko. Where is my sound alerts? There we go. I adjusted it. Thank you, but thank you for the headpats. She's so pretty. I'm trying to like think of which one is better in some of the choices I'm doing. Ah, that would make sense. Thanks for getting out of the way. I hope I made a good first impression for whatever's worth. Sloan returns, hands full of yet more ingredients. You hand her a cup, and she starts filling it with obviously blue syrup. Should I expect your fans to start ordering this buffets in the hundreds? I'm not sure they are on theme anymore. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. The drink's just to showcase how skilled you are at your craft. It's aesthetic. That's what the audience really wants. Alexandra plucks the card reader from the counter with a sly smile, passes her phone across it, and hands it back with a wink. There's a 30% tip attached. You know better than me about the social media stuff. Sloan, then, trust me, you've got a wonderful, cozy place here. What's not to love? Those donuts, those menus. Alexandra turns around to gesture at the cafe, and her eyes finally land on Jessie. Jessie. Her voice freezes in her throat. Jess? Eek! Oh no, Jessie. Alex, why did you pick today of all days to come in? It was on my page. Perhaps I should have dropped you a message. Sorry. Do you? Mm, mm. Sloan puts the finished buffet to one side, pushing past you to tend to the transformed Jessie. Alexandra squeaks a little closer to you. I'm sorry, T and Judy. Jim is the last thing I'd want to bring into this establishment. Or to Jessie. She plucks the buffet from the counter. We're not sure how anything that color could taste any better than tolerable. I know when I'm not wanted, I know when I'm not wanted. I'll just snap a few photos, then be on my merry way. The lighting's not ideal, but I can fix it in the post. Um, so Jesser didn't know we were coming, but they seemed to organize. That's why I thought it'd be alright to come in today. I didn't want to give them a nasty surprise, and I thought they'd know from my page. With a final smile, Alexandra takes her drink to the cafe's centermost table, posing it like an art exhibit. Jessie, still a bat, keeps staring at her, but she doesn't look back. With an exhausted puff of smoke, Jessie returns to their original form and slump into their seat, eyes wandering to the crescent moon bracelet on their wrist. Sloan returns after confirming they are okay. Sorry, I didn't think. Yeah, both of them at once can be a wee bit complicated. They used to. She's cut off by the sound of a motorbike revving down outside, heralding the arrival of your third customer. Oh, damn! An emo bone. This person is a first, even for you. Someone whose body lacks everything but a skeleton. You don't know any kind of magic that can make that work. Skinless, freshless, sigilless. Although he does have hair, which you're pretty sure isn't a type of bone. A stiff, dark brown pompadour that props up on a pair of sunglasses. Grudge? Grudge, hey! How's it going? I feel like I've barely seen you since ArtCon. Mm, he reaches the counter undeterred. You're waiting for Sloan to address him like the others, but she's just staring, locked in place. Hmm. So you're the new barista. Good job on making it this far. Makes you one of the best one, don't it? Ain't just the coffee you brew, it's your resolve. Can we take your order? Yeah, resolve. Well, let me tell ya, I know your type, and I know you're up to the something. I can feel it in my. I can feel it. Sloan, I would like to order. Thank you kindly. Let's put your new barista to the test. I'll have a coffee. A black coffee. From the pot doesn't have to be, yeah. I think we might, Sloan eyes bounce between his skull and the coffee pot on the counter. Then, why don't you handle this one? It'll be good for your training. Seems like she isn't going to budge. You grab a cup and start pouring. Wait, what's her name? Tin? Okay, I think I got it. Tin. So be the name of my nemesis. I'm Grudge Knuckles, and you'd best remember it. Even if Frederick gave you this job instead of me, there's bound to be cracks in your meticulous facade. Your coffee making hats at this revelation. He had a whole rant prepared just because you got this job with an application like that. You're making it obvious why I didn't pick you. Ah, hitting me right into my non-existent heart. You're gonna make a fine nemesis, that's for sure, much as it pains me physically. You present the now full cup to Judge. He daintily drops in a sugar cube, then stirs the coffee with a bone-like spoon, which he apparently just had loose in one of his pockets. Ha! Nice try, then, but I know coffee when I see it. There's no way this. He puts it in his jawbone and takes a delicate sip. The liquid seems to vanish as soon as it enters his mouth. It's. Damn it, it's just like usual. How'd he get it right so quick? So bitter, yet so energizing. Fine. I'll hand it to you then. Looks like you're real lucky. That's a decent cup of coffee. But beware, I'm watching ya. He takes the cup and spins dramatically away from the counter. It's taken. It's then that he finally spots Jessie. Jessie! Grudge! They immediately hug. It's so good to see ya. Why didn't you pipe up earlier? I was waiting for you to finish. That sounded quite personal, Judge. Are you sure that was a good idea? Oh, yeah, you heard that. Sorry, that was just so personal. Doesn't matter. How's your job going? I could tell you, but I've not got long. Are you sure you don't want something with your coffee? Someone's made some great cookies today, and I'd be happy to buy. Oh no no! Shouldn't give my nemesis the satisfaction. Not after walking away all conclusively like I just did. Judge, you haven't even paid yet, and I admire your candor, but are you sure Teen's your nemesis and not Fred? Ugh, Fred's a real villain, that's true, but a nemesis, that's different. Got to be personal. See Alexandra. But you don't know who Tin is. Maybe start with a rivalry. As practice? A rival eh? Having a lovely time at... No, I used lovely last time. They'll think that's insincere. Oh, what if I... Oh, I almost forgot. Alex, how you doing? All good over there? Oh, Reggie, I didn't see you come in. How have you been? Well, it's funny you're here actually. There was something I wanted to I'll just talk to you later. You too, just if you're busy. Sorry, I should pay for this. Garrett sheepishly returns to the counter, hands fishing through his pockets for some loose coins. Well, I'm back. You're too caught up in the whole confrontation to give you your money, even if most of it gone straight into Fred's pockets. Ugh. But I'll say this: I'm practically a coffee detective. I'm detecting something odd about you. So long as I come here, I'm gonna do my damnedest to figure out what. Like, di mo na magmumultitask, gonna lock in. Okay, lads, enjoy lurking. Good luck on stream? Question mark. I'm gonna do my damnedest to figure out what. You think I'm suspicious? You don't know what Fred is doing. Are you perhaps goading me into a trap? You're making you're making for a fitting nemesis, but I'll find out what he's doing. Unscathed. Without another word, he perches on by a stool by one of the cafe's front windows. Over his shoulder, Alexandra and Jesse swap looks of confused concern. Good job, then. Now would be a good moment to put his purchase into the register. As she's halfway through showing you how to work the cash register, you turn to see Fred jump up into the counter next to you. How's going out here? No need to panic. This isn't a performance review, just checking things are. You service the regulars in the cafe with no small amount of scorn. Hmm, Sloan, why don't you come with me for a moment? Been meaning to have a chat. But there's... We still need to... She looks forlornly at the pile of coins the judge left. Even at a glance, you can tell it covers the price of the drink and then some. This might be your last chance to sow suspicion before you execute your plan. Better choose wisely. I'll deal with this. Take 5, Sloan. I'll deal with this. Sloan nods, clearly grateful for this brief reprieve. As silence returns to the room, so too does your opportunity. But you can't help but overhear Fred and Sloan's hushed conversation in the kitchen. I'm just saying, if our best regulars keep bringing their drama here, no one else is gonna want to stay. With a sigh, Sloan leans against the kitchen island. The full weight of this morning event seeming to suddenly sit on her shoulders. They are good, reliable customers, and sure things have been tricky, but we've got in now. With a little hard work, we can turn this around. Besides, aren't there enough names on your board of bands already? Let's not add any more while we're going through a rough patch. She side-eyed a cork board near the walk-in fridge. There must be at least 2 dozen names on there, each marked with a free reason for ban in vindictive felt tip. As she does, you notice Judge sliding up to the counter, trying subtly to peer inside the kitchen. I know, you're right. It's just, I haven't even cast an anti-summoning ward on this place. Not exactly a recipe for success. I did want to talk about our recipe actually. Since we got a new hire and can we just deal with the one thing at a time? First priority is cutting down costs. Now I noticed the price of algae extract for that blue drink got hiked up and I figured Fred's eye finally lands on the still snooping Judge. The two freeze before Judge slowly backs away. Oh, busted, gotta go. Aren't content making trouble from me afar, huh? Go away. Who was that? She guesses. All the more reason to cast that ward. I'll be out front. What are you doing now? Fred! A sudden knock on the back door stops her from following after Fred. Oh, Dave's back. Let's deal with that first. One thing at a time. As Fred prowls out of the kitchen, Judge turns to you with a scowl on his skull. God damn it! Did you see that the thing earlier just so Fred would shout at me? It's a low blow even for you, and I'll find out what she's really doing soon enough. Mumbling to himself, Fred assumes a position at the very center of the cafe. That storm cloud feeling starts to rise again as he begins his spellcraft. Oh, I must have pushed him too far. He's finally gonna explode me. While Fred's presence draws a little attention, you start shuffling through your bag, making sure you can take any opportunity to launch the heist. Just as he starts chanting, however, Jesse approaches you with a thick stack of papers in hand. Hello, Frederick. Rumor is you're expanding the familiar. Very exciting. I'd love to get on board. Oh, should you be casting in front of customers? Lord of Change from Jezebel. That's kind of you to over, but I am in the middle of something here. Frederick, I'm being serious here. You and Sloan have seen the contracts I've drawn up, and given your situation, you shouldn't be turning anyone away. At this point, Judge takes notice of this conversation, silently shaking his head. Look, Jezebel, if you're already got the contracts for me to sign, you've got the wrong idea about working with me. Thought you would have learned that after last time. Oh, never mind then. Jesse's face crumples, then walk away, clearly dejected. Judge rushes to comfort them, skeletal hand to shoulder. Just, is Fred trying to explode me? Oh, judging from the symbols, it looks like an anti-summoning ward. Odd. Why would he want to stop anyone from getting in? Oh, for that matter, why do you want to stop folks from getting out? In the background, Alexandra tries her best to get a clear shot of her drink, but Fred is pushed in the way. Freddie, darling, you wouldn't mind scooching a little to the right, would you? Since you didn't consent to any photos, and I'd like to respect that. Freddie, Alexandra, I've got bigger things to worry about than photographs right now. I'm addressing a security concern in case you hadn't noticed. Bigger things? What bigger things, Fred? Where we were all we got. Maybe start acting like it. Judge, that's not a very smart thing to say, is it? Not another fight. The ladies are fighting. It's then that Sloane joins you in the main room, dusting her hands clean from the Dave's latest packages. Finally, Fred, are you doing alright? Sloane stands still at the sight of Judge and Fred's stare down. She gazes into his hollow sockets. I, I, could have everyone just wait? I'm out here for 2 seconds and I'm already getting swamped by my own customers. What I got to do for a little peace, huh? No. We've got a new hire today, and if this is the impression we're giving her, we'll be doing her a disservice. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be finishing that spell now without any more interruptions. Fred continues pushing the spell towards completion. As you, coiled like a spring, wait for the exact right moment to strike. Even with such a prominent distraction, you know success isn't assured. How fortunate then that she sowed a little more chaos in advance, because it's this precise moment when Grouch chooses to fire his parting shot. I know you're hiding something, Fred. Bind them to this realm. Grudge, what the fuck are you talking about? Jesse looks down at their stack of papers, gloom gathering on their brow. So you're not even going to look at my proposals? If you want to talk Jezebel, we'll do it later. Just as Fred's magic ripples you out into the cafe, all eyes on Fred. And you take your moment to strike. You've done enough to distract everyone. You're not going to get a better chance than right now. You reach into your bag, and in an instant, all the light and sound is sucked from the room. The sounds of panic are quickly quelled by the magic now pulsing from your cozy sleep tight blackout blanket. Even in the silent darkness, you won't have long before everyone gets a sense of their surroundings. But you've been over this plan too many times to fail now. Having said that, you're still wearing a very large apron, which could be an impediment to said plan. What to do? Am I gonna be tripping and falling? You know what? Take it off. Deciding to remove any chance of tripping in total darkness, you scramble to untie the apron before taking your first steps. Step 1. Take 3 steps into the kitchen, then 5, no 6, to the right. You pull the door handle and slip into the office, thankful that there wasn't an apron to stop you. Step 2. 1, 2, 3 steps, and you feel the cool surface of the safe against your fingers. Step 3. Reach into your bag and give your can of crispy gone a shake. A few sprays in the safe and the wires are already flaking off. Fred never considered such a direct approach. But there's something else. A sound cutting through the silence, crackling like lightning. Fred's casting a counter spell, albeit slowly, thanks to you wasting his time on that anti-teleporting ward. Step 4. Spin the wheel and heave the safe door open. Feel around inside until you've done it. Against all odds, you managed to pull off the heist and did a decent job of it too. You're shaking. Outstretched hands grab the cafe's secret recipe before stuffing it into your tiny pocket dimension of your teleportable lunchbox. But at this crucial moment, you can't help but think of the other people in the cafe, and who, if anyone, you should try to pin this on. You exhale, but the sound, though faint, is starting to return. Friend's counterspell is gaining energy. Even if you put all your weight on the safe door, you wouldn't have time to close it properly. The best you can do is to return as quickly and quietly as you can. As you take careful steps back to the counter, you try your best to control your breathing. Do not let the acceleration show. It's been so long. But as you desperately show your apron back on, and the darkness finally dissipates, you know you're not safe yet. You've got to find an exit in the ensuing chaos without arousing suspicion. Somehow. As the silent darkness lifts, the cat flied. Darkness from the cafe. The first thing you see is Fred bounding into the kitchen, crashing through the cat flap into the office. Is everyone okay in here? No one's hurt? Sloan catches you as you get the apron over your head, stopping in pure bewilderment. Are you alright then? What was that exactly? Blacks out that usually come with spontaneous hearing loss. Is it possible with light and sound enhancements, but it's a rare, they're so dramatic. Did Fred's spell backfire somehow? Jesse, we don't have any enchantment like that. This wasn't planned. Well, Fred's plot must be even trickier than I thought. Where'd he go anyhow? Before anyone can move, Fred rushes back into the room. Nobody leaves! His eye crackled gold, and chains of light fly across the cafe. The front door, the windows, the back door. No exits are spared. We can do this the easy way or the hard way, understand? And if you aren't going to turn yourself in, I'll just shoot you out myself. What? I'm sorry, but whatever just happened is your business. I'm not missing my meeting. I'm sure you have a plan, Frederick, but is it really necessary to trap us inside your lovely cafe? If you wanted us to say, you didn't have to do that. And what are you accusing us of exactly? Sitting perfectly still while you mess up some spell? Fred, what's going on? While the lights were out, someone went into my office and somehow opened the safe, which means one of the people in this room has stolen our secret recipe. It's as if the whole room flinches. Suddenly, everyone's looking at everyone else, wide-eyed, searching their faces for the slightest trace of an answer. JC seems to be evaluating everyone in turn, but their piercing red eyes burrow into Fred for the longest. Alexandra, meanwhile, throws Jessie a sly glance, reconsidering them for a fraction of a second. The only one who seems to consider you for more than a second is Sloan, though, who looks at your apron with narrowed eyes. But that means no, this is fine. We can deal with it, it's alright. Well, good luck with that. I'll be on my way. Ha! Good luck getting past my magic. I might only be a familiar, but I promise, if you try to leave, you'll regret it. just as I flicker across Fred's barrier, prying for any weakness in the spellcraft. Frederick, please. I understand that you are stressed, but it'll be easier to figure it out if we aren't in a locker room, won't it? Yeah, and how do you know it's just one thief? What if it's a conspiracy of all of us finally getting our revenge? We don't have to act like vigilantes. I'll just call the police and... Enough! Enough! This place is sealed, and nobody leaves till we find our thief. Thief, single or judge, because if it was any more, you might have actually succeeded. As for the ACPD, Sloan, fine, I'll call them. I'm betting they'll take their sweet, taxpayer-funded time getting here, then label this as unsolvable. But I'm not risking anyone making a break for it in the meantime, so we're going to sit here like adults, get our facts straight, understand? Now, did anyone notice anybody acting strange? Anything suspicious at all? Might get this over with faster if you fess up now. The room exchanges uncomfortable glances before someone pipes up. You know what? Let's address this now. Would you mind telling us why you were spying on us in the kitchen, Grudge? He was? The judge frowns at you before replying. Well, clearly my suspicions were well founded, weren't they? Not like I overheard nothing important anyhow. Just, I didn't think you wanted to get in with friend after all the shouting matches we had. You wanted access to the heart of this business, metaphorically speaking. You really could have phrased that better, Gudgy. That's got nothing to do with this. I just got the impression that he needed more staff. Hey, if you wanted to steal from Fred, I'd support you. Well, Fred, you were casting an anti-summoning fort, weren't you? That tells me you were expecting something like this to happen, already blocking off avenues of escape. You really didn't explain what you were doing, Fred. Can't blame us for worrying. Hey, I'm the one who just got robbed. I was right to cast that. He's the one who suggested it. Well, great start, everybody. At this rate, we'll have our recipe back within the next 1,000 years. There's no use trusting anyone here, is there? I know how this story goes. You've got some kind of motive. Jesse, the heir to a powerful family with something to prove. There's always one. I'm not an heir to anything. I'm the youngest of five. Alexandra, our female fatal, although she hasn't killed anyone, probably. If I weren't for you, I'd take that as a compliment. Judge, the obvious suspect, too obvious even, but I'm not ruling anything out yet. So what? That makes you the hero detective? You don't even have a plucky sidekick. Or a hat. Sloan, the one you'd least expect. Oh, that's good, I think. But, Fred, you can't really be saying that Which brings us to our final suspect, Thin. Your breath can't help but flutter as everyone's eyes suddenly turn on you. Well, I got my eye on you too, but she'd have to be swimming in artifacts to pull that off. So, pretty sure she's in the clear. A cursory glance around the room tells you that not everyone believes him. So that's why they're going to find out who really did this, and everyone's going to be very polite and answer all their questions. What? Wait, my nemesis is the detective? All the more reason to keep an eye out on her. Got to make sure that justice is carried out. Fred, why would you choose Dean over me? It's been 6 years. Do you still not trust me? Can we all stop shouting for a moment, please? Please? I can't keep sending my time with people who'd waste it on my behalf. Don't try to stop me when I leave. I'm with you there, Jess, though I wouldn't mind knowing who really did it. Fred, I know you're panicking right now, but we shouldn't do anything rash. These are our customers, and this first day. Why would we? Her rising voice is broken by a ringtone. She stops with a flinch, putting the call on speaker. Hey, Dave. Hey, Sloan. Got my very last package out back, but there's this gold chains on the door. Thinks it's stuck. You okay there? Yes, I'm fine. We're just dealing with a burglary. I'll give you the details in a second. At the door. Oh, one of those days, huh? Is Tin alright at least? Good question. Let's just ask her to interrogate us. Look, I know it's unorthodox, but we all need that recipe. This is our best option for the cafe. For the cafe, I always knew you hated your customers, but this is just confirms it. No grudge, just you. Can we please not fight already? We're not going to solve whatever this is by shouting. Yes, getting a bit loud over the speaker, saying, what do you actually want to do? You can't please everyone. If I'm getting paid either way, I might as well. Let's all calm down, we're on the same side. I don't know, this is a pretty bad first day. You don't think anyone here besides Lon appreciated the reminder? Exactly. No one wanted things to turn out this way. We already agreed on that, but we can still make it better. Hey, when I told you to have a good first day, did I jinx it? My bad. Look, are we doing this or not then? No matter how strange Fred's idea might be, it could put you in a better position until you can make your getaway. Time to lean on the scapegoat part of your plan. As Fred starts mounting into the kitchen, you shrug and go along with him. Sloane finishes circle with Dave before following with a heavy footsteps. Silence takes up space you leave behind. Hmm. Do you want to talk about any of that? Just relax for a minute, Sloane. I'm gonna check for clues in my office. Then join me in a minute. Clues? I didn't hire a detective, but here we are. If there's anything I can do to help, please just ask. Oh, me too. Not sure there's not much I can offer besides more support. But, thought I'd say. Can't leave it till the delivery is done is all. Thanks, Dave. I think we could use the support while this gets sorted. Well, it'll get awkward if I'm just looking in, won't it? I'll leave you be. Then, anything you need, just shout in the alley. Best not to keep Fred waiting. Maybe you'll be able to reason with him. Calm him down a bit. I think he could use that right now. Asshole. Outgoing call asshole. You oblige her and enter the office, finding Fred in the middle of a phone call. Yeah, Tef. Lock down the whole building. Makes your job a whole lot easier, doesn't it? A locker room scenario is a little intriguing, I suppose. The person on the phone, that voice, thin, sharp as wire, digging into you. Just a stiff. But where? But if it isn't urgent, that's not what I said, and you're not exactly getting picked up one by one. I'll be happy to be there as the earliest convenience. Our department is very busy otherwise. You'll solve it by yourself then, really. You shouldn't expect miracles. Well, we are all just mortal. Oh, excuse me, mostly mortal. A self-satisfied laugh kills the receiver. It bounces off the back of your skull, ringing like tinnitus. If you show your face in my business, I'll see you later, familiar. Bah, why did I expect anything else after dying all those tiny keys too? Ah, Teen, here already. I should probably heard the ACPD is taking its sweet time. Big surprise, but we don't need them. We'll do the real work. Plan is, you'll find our prime plastic before the ponies get here and mess everything up. You can do that, right? It's one in four, logical deduction. Fred sneaks a not so subtle glance at your CV across the desk. Should be easy for a disciplined learner like yourself. Plus, you love coffee. It's a decent motivation to get the recipe back, despair, and anger. Right, let's put those soft skills of yours to use. Imagine if I'm one of the suspect, but will you ask me? Um, say something? Eh, uh, if you admit it now, I promise we won't be mad. But we will be mad. I'm already mad. He stops to breathe out as much tension as he can manage. I mean, are you even trying to find the right suspect here? We need eyewitness accounts, motives, that sort of thing. Stuff like, what were you doing when the lights went out? Or, how do you feel about the familiar? Or, what's your relationship with Fred? If that's what he wants while you're trapped here, that's exactly what he'll get. Actually, take this spare notepad. Write down anything suspicious you come across. I want no stone left up unturned. Evidence notebook. Click the notebook in the bottom right corner to see an overview of all the gathered evidence and character stats. If you find us a prime suspect with a convincing case, I mean something thoroughly investigated, we can put things back to normal. Things are gonna get complicated once he shows up too. So I'd appreciate having someone on my side when that happens. I think that leaves us with Gauze until closing time at least, before the police finally make it to the scene. Countdown clock. Her clock will keep track of how long you have until the investigation ends. Mostly lines of inquiry will cost you time, so use it wisely. Now, let's find you a base of operations. I'd offer my office, of course, but I need to conduct my own investigation here. Where to put you? Fred hops off the desk, reluctantly dragging his phone along inside his clenched maw. Bathrooms, cold storage, not great for health and safety. Oh, what about the counter? You'd be there anyway. And it gives you a great view of Fred's gaze catches the open sign, silhouette in a cafe window. He sighs and bounds across the room to correct his message. As he does, you notice his phone, left forgotten on the countertop for a few crucial moments. Whose possession it falls into is up to you. It could be more trouble than it's worth. Man, I'm bad at deciding. Let's see what happens if we take the phone. You take the phone and stow it under the counter out of sight. How you'll use it, you're not sure, but an opportunity will surely present itself. Posture casual and expression reserved, your boss doesn't seem to notice anything out of place as he returns to you. Sorry about that, then. Don't want any prospective customers banging at locked doors. Instead, we've got a whole day of business lost thanks to the fiasco, and never mind. That should be everything you need for the investigation. Ask questions, find solid motives, simple in theory. I know how this sounds, it's a dumb idea, but it's the best I've got right now. And if we don't do something, this place is going under. All our livelihoods are at stake here, so get out there and catch us a thief. Please. Oh, pet the cat! Pet the cat! Having said his piece, Fred leaves you for his office. His phone's disappearance left unnoticed. Hunkered down behind the counter, you take a moment to reflect. Your plan went off without a hitch until it didn't, and while your boss might be paying you greater attention, he doesn't think you did it, at least not yet. And if a real detective from ACPD is coming, no doubt they'll find out you are the thief. That is unless you have a convincing scapegoat. With evidence of a motive, the others on your side, you might be able to clock off at the end of the day without handcuffs. Until that happens, Fred's magic will keep you trapped here. So with that, your investigation begins. Not to find who did it, but to find the perfect person to blame. Map. Use your map to talk to characters. Listen into the conversation so quickly review evidence progress. Pick the bumper. Oh, some of the rules are unavailable right now for the demo. Jesse is all rules for Jesse is not available. I can interrogate Dave when Dave is outside. Okay, let's talk to Dave first then. You make your way through the kitchen with one target in mind. Sloan starts to attention as she sees you approach. Oh, Thane, I thought you might want to talk to me first. Hey, Thane. Sounds like it's been quite a commotion in there, huh? It's a tough situation, but I'll make the most of it. Good. I'm glad you're trying to stay positive. Hey, I know I didn't see anything useful in terms of the crime scene, but still like to offer what can I help? Maybe moral support or just being someone to bounce some ideas off. Speaking of, how you feeling about this whole thing? I'll figure something out. I'm sure you will. I don't envy you though. Even when I'm lost at work, I bring up a map on my phone. Not sure we'll be finding in a criminal. Anyways, good to know how you're feeling there. Try not to get too in your head about this whole investigation thing. Like, sure, a crime's gone down, but you're still at work. At the end of the day, everyone's in there just a person. Gosh, look at me rambling at you. You should be the one asking me stuff, detective. Do your worst. Your glance down at the phone, hidden in your pocket. Her eyes dart to Dave's face, waiting for Alap's attention. Before you remember he's literally outside, inaccessible, you'll need to find someone else to plant it on. What's your relationship with Fred? I see him every now and then while I'm hauling in parcels. But mostly, I mostly deal with Sloan. Not that I would complain about that. Your boss seems like a complicated guy. Hope he approaches that he appreciates that he has Sloan around to handle chatty guys like me. Honestly, I hope he appreciates her in general, appreciates how it's nice to have someone around to lean on, you know? I miss having someone around like that. I'm sorry, didn't mean to dredge up any bad memories. But you know, there are plenty of shoulders in the sea. This isn't sounding as comforting as it did in my head. How do you feel about the familiar? It seems like a nice spot. Don't go as a customer too often. My budget's a bit too modest to be eating out a lot. But slow pastries, I can't help myself. I move my shifts to make sure I can stop by if she's putting something new on display. You've got a sweet tooth too. I prefer something subtly sweet, like pastries. Damn, a melt in your mouth pastry. My loyalty to chocolate is being tested right now. My fate, crumbling like pastry. Man, all this dessert talk is making me hungry. That's what I get for being so disorganized this morning. Maybe I should start back to the van and get my lunch. But how's the weather there? Oh, it's alright. Thankfully not raining or anything, but it could be better. I know some people like that, but I'm a sunny summer day guy. Real good dog walking weather. What about you? I like rain. It's comforting. Alright. Stuck inside, rain in the window, warm brew in hand. I can see it. But if the rain is listening to us right now, restrain yourself until I have a roof over my head. You hear? Well, hopefully I can see you in your element when the seasons change. Yeah. Oh wow, you really want my opinion on all of this? Even though I'm not exactly part of the conversation. I mean, I'm not much of a detective, but even with that in mind, I'd rule out Sloan. The others, I just don't know them very well. Do you have anyone in mind? Grudge? From what I've seen of that guy, I'm not sure he has a feeling he doesn't wear on his sleeve. To think he could be that good an actor? Thanks for indulging in the inquiry. Was night chatting, Tin? Conversation. Sometimes characters will talk to each other while you investigate. You can listen in to their conversation or wait for them to finish, neither of which will cost you any time. You noticed Fred and Sloan talking and decided to listen in. Sloan, please, I'm doing a sweep on my office. I don't have time for. You can look for your clues after we talk, Fred. Please. I can't just pretend everything is normal out there. Maybe it's not normal right now, but after teens done some more investigating, that's what I'm talking about. Investigating. You just decided that on your own, out of nowhere. I didn't even get to say. I thought you were just caught up in the moment back there, but you're serious? Putting Teen up to this on their first day? Maybe it would make more sense if it was me and them, an investigation team to share the workload. Look, Sloan, I'd have to cover all my bases here. It's not personal. I know. Sorry, always being a butter, wasn't I? Just ignore me. Slow, I didn't. I do have some inventory to do in the kitchen. I think keeping busy will do my head some good. Just put a little trust in the plan. I'll talk clear properly when this is all sorted, alright? I promise. Of course, it's a promise. Okay, I have the lowest hearts for this too. When you approach God, his eye sockets once unfocused and different thought turn to you instead. So you've decided it's time to face me, then. Now your mind is warmed up for a proper conversation. I've been thinking about what your boss said, trying to narrow down who the suspect could be. Not that I have anything you could really use for an accusation or nothing, but you gotta start somewhere, right? Good ideas are like coffee, you gotta start somewhere. Hey, it's not that true. So long as we don't forget about the coffee and then it goes cold, that happens for me too far up. Then, for all my big talk about being your nemesis, on account of the barista thing, I don't think anything on my application would have qualified for me for detective part of the job. If you keep your expectations low, you'll never disappoint yourself, chat. That's so true though. And here I thought they couldn't get much lower. But hey, if that worked for you, maybe gotta dive a bit deeper. Sorry, I'm like locking in the game. Look at that art, it's so cool. Um, what should I call this? I love the art style and the premise of it. Also, the gameplay aspect is pretty unique. I haven't experienced this kind of like talking of like the way you can talk to different people. Um, a lot of conversation happening. I wonder how many endings there is. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing a bit more, and maybe I'll move on to the next game we'll be playing. I guess I got something to learn from you after all. If only I could get a sneak at your resume for inspiration. Look, I've got some personal experience with this kind of scenario. In the novel, I mean, in my experience, actually, the detective's first instinct is something they should follow up on. Which is why I wish I had a first instinct to go off of. But my crime senses haven't exactly been tingling today. Let me just think. Is there anything else that springs up to mind? You watch as Gudge's skull lapses into what you assume is a state of deep thought. He seems distracted. You watch Gus for a moment, waiting to see some sign of recognition as you move closer. Fred's phone in palm. He doesn't move or react as you slip it into his back jeans pocket. That was surprisingly easy. Now, I'm pressed at the inside on the case for now, then. Alright, time for you to do your worst and hit me with some of the questions, detective. How do you feel about the familiar? Judge slowly grinds his jaw as if tasting your question. Folk might call this place bare bones, but take it from me, nowhere does coffee like the familiar. And that's the most important part. Every cup's brewed to perfection. Even the one I had today was great, and you're a new hire. Dark, moody, complex, just like your current predicament. Shame I didn't get your job. Been drinking this stuff for ages now. I could have proven I know how to replicate it. It's just the latest in a long line of missed opportunities. You get another chance to prove yourself. Easy for the winner to say, and my coffee was bitter enough already without the aftertaste of failure. Well, I wouldn't say I taste the coffee. When I drink it, my chest starts pounding real hard. I breathe deeper, like feel more. That makes sense. Only the familiar makes it like that. Far as I know, even your first coffee have pretty strong effect. Little weird, yeah, but I ain't complaining. I didn't make today's coffee. Must be Sloan's magic touch. Sure, she's been working out front with no oversight for a while. Who knows what she'd be putting in the coffee? What arcane power? If I had to guess, the recipe is so magic that its power is been rubbing off on me, one coffee at a time. With a few more cups, I'll be slaying lightning from my fingertips. No wonder Fred wants it back so bad. Hell, I do too. Otherwise, the best coffee and artifice might be nothing but a distant memory, and I'll be left a decaffeinated husk. I'll savor the last drop of magic while I can, then I'll have to do without if this place goes under. What an odd thread in the tapestry of this case. Our team ain't just stealing coffee, but the magic that makes it shine. How utterly nefarious. Sounds like Gush is the only customer affected by the coffee's magic, but if he gets more unique upside from it, you might be able to spin that into a motive. Evidence unlock! Uh, Neutral, receptive, neutral, neutral. What kind of magic is in the familiar coffee? Girl looks past you, gazing to the lens of an invisible camera. Ain't no wizard, but I know it's potent. Makes the coffee taste like a rainy evening in a smoky bar, or thumbing through the pages of a bit of book. It's like, look, I don't know, it just hits different, alright. If I knew how magic coffee worked, I would have told you before. Suppose Jess might know more about that. Wait, nah, they don't drink it. They get hot chocolate every time, just like I get my coffee. Not one for breaking routine, not even when I've offered a sip of mine. Maybe they've avoided the coffee because of the magic. Just ain't shy about justifying their preference, so they tell me that, right? I mean, they gotta know something about it. Too smart not to. But then just can pull out a whole thesis on why they like what they do. When while I'm here, stumbling over my words shouldn't be this hard. He just stares up into his cup, searching for any answers that might have sunk to the bottom. Sorry, don't get to the right words for this. Think of it some more. You know, Tin, at the start of this investigation, I was worried I'd be a little lonely. What with all of us sitting apart and all. But hey, I've had a couple of breaks from my thoughts and here and there, thanks to a certain barista. Judge's skull turns, glancing at his aforementioned fellow customers, then his jaw twists into an excited grin. Actually, looks like Jess and Alex are having a chat too. Why don't we join in? Before you have a chance to respond, he's halfway across the cafe floor. You find Alexandra and Jesse gathered by the front door. I don't think I'm doing something stupid. Quite the opposite. I'm going to break the barrier, keeping us trapped in here. Hell yeah! Put that magic vampire magic to good use, Jess. Bust us out! Would you two stop saying such incriminating phrases, please? You're right. Less talking, more casting. As soon as Jesse calls their magic forth, the air pressure fluctuates in an awkward rhythm, the light flicker overhead. Oh no. Heavy footsteps quickly punctured the bubble of U4 had formed on the in. You formed as Sloan rushes from the kitchen. What's happening out here? Is everyone alright? Jesse, what are you doing? But before they can formulate a reply, a streak of black fur races past you. Your boss leaps onto the table, claws out, and a snarl on his mouth. Somebody explain what the hell is happening right now? Oh, for how many times do I have to explain this? I'm breaking the barrier enchantment and leaving this cafe. Jesse, I understand you're feeling a little distressed right now, but that sounds dangerous. Let's just talk this out, please. Dave right outside. Tuck it out. They've already made spell. Casting on premises is a bannable offense. And keeping your customers trapped inside your cafe isn't a legal offense? Ha! Then I'll see you in court. Right after I counter your spell, your counter spell your petulant attempt to damage my property. For the second time today, you see your boss start casting a spell. Only this time, you played no part in its instigation. The room around you pulses between an eerie red and yellow glow, caught between the two competing casters. Don't listen to him, just destroys the words. Just see, just see. I just want it to be known that I do not endorse the actions of my fellow customers in the slightest. I really think if we just calm down and talk. Dave? In front of the door, Dave peered slightly into the cafe, his face pressed against the glass. Hey guys, Dave here. What's going on there? It's hard to see with all the glowing. Great. No need to worry. Dave's here. Dave is here. I think I've almost got it. I can see the spell core. Oh no, you don't. Press I, pinching in concentration, and he shows in all into combating Jesse's spell. Sorry for like the dyslexia. I'm trying my best. There's a lot of reading here. Also, I'm slightly speedrunning it so we can finish the demo before we move on to the next game. Dave, you need to get away from that door! What? I can hear you guys over this humming sound! Then everything goes silent. Oh no, Dave! Like a taut string severed, the wire melts into an ultimate demise, unleashing the last of its magic to every soul in the room. Well, shit! I actually did it? Slowly, then all at once, the white face from your vision and the aftermath of the magical onslaught comes into view. Everyone seems to stand deathly still, caught between awe and shock at the empty hum that resonates through the air. Everyone that is except Jesse. I did it! I did it! I did it! Though their breath is short and their movements lethargic, Jesse's eyes are bright and hopeful. They stumble back to their table, reaching for their bag. You really did it! Jess, you really are so unbelievable! This is... Yeah, so much for a counter spell, Fred. This is it! You're going on a band board, Miss Mix Hendricks. You and your skeleton friend too. Fred, calm down, please. A familiar, long absent jingle rings through the door, the sound of a customer entering your ranks. Dave steps and tentatively in the cafe, his precious box propped outside as he opens the door. Well, how about that? Looks like I can finally make my delivery. A shiver passes through you, skittering up your arms and landing uncomfortably on the tip of your tongue. Another surge of magic rushing back to the barrier it has just been excised from. The door starts to swing shut behind Dave. No! Jesse lunges across the cafe, their bag thrown hastily over their shoulder and desperation in their eyes. Their fingers reach out and graze the handle of the door. As it finally closes, the magic barrier they had worked so hard to dispel slams stubbornly back into place. Sorry, I should have had that for you. Let me just... Dave tugs in the door. It does not open. Oh, that's weird. It's not opening. Probably should have put my package down outside. Wait, you're not telling me we are trapped inside again? Ha! What was it that about my counterspell? I'm still here. My meeting! I can't! Why don't we have a calm discussion about what just happened? We'll start with Jesse. Please talk us through what you did. Why you did what you did, would you? I needed to leave. I have to get to my meeting with the board. Do you understand how many months in advance I had to book this in? Ha, meeting. You mean you had to get to a covert location to hand off my recipe? No, I mentioned it earlier, didn't I? Sloan, you remember, right? I feel like I've been very honest about my situation from the start. Fred, I do remember them mentioning it this morning. Not that it justifies dangerous spellcraft. Come on, even if they didn't have a meeting, no one actually wants to be stuck in here. Why is it a crime to want to leave? I would if I could. That doesn't mean making a spectacle is the right way to go about any of this. Well, Tin, what do you make of this situation? Regardless of guilt, what Jesse did could have been dangerous. Exactly. This is a health nightmare first and foremost. What if, uh, if a fire had broken out? We literally don't have a fire exit right now. Hey, at least no one did get hurt, right? Silver linings. Look, regardless of how well you feel about the context, you can't deny this is a strike against the young Hendrix heir. I told you already, I'm the youngest of five siblings. In spite of their differing, you see a weight of uncertainty settle on everyone else in the cafe. Alright, while we are here, does anyone have anything suspicious they'd like to bring up? Fresh gaze makes its way around each individual in the room, but no one steps forward. Great, good to know we're all making an effort to clear up this mystery. Well, Tin, do you have anything to add? Anyone here you think is our prime suspect? I'm not sure. Not sure? What have you been doing this whole time? Then that's not what you told me earlier. You can't make up your mind, huh? Might be a time to start getting your thoughts together, Tin. Man, I've had enough of this whole back and forth. I know what I think, and I know we'll have a criminal caught before the damn cops enter the scene. You won't escape. The sharp, uncomfortable silence that lingers in the aftermath of Fred's declaration is cut through by the wailing tones of a ringing phone. Your boss ears perked up. Wait a minute. Is that my phone? I haven't been able to find that thing all day. Where is it? An odd mixture of exhalation and fear starts to pull in your stomach. Finally, a ploy is starting to go exactly as you planned. Hopefully, it can end that way too. Wait a minute, it's coming from... Judge awkwardly starts to pat himself down before reaching into his back pocket. When he holds up a familiar old phone, his eye sockets show only surprise. What the? Why was your phone in my back pocket? We'll deal with that later. Answer the call before he hangs upon me. A familiar unsettling voice comes from the phone as Fred answers this call. Just another thing to set you on edge. You know, I was surprised you've been so quiet all day. For a moment, I didn't think you'd pick up. Trust me, it wasn't my choice. But now that I have you, what's the status of the investigation? When are you gonna get here? Well, what with the silence on your end, we figured it wasn't a very urgent matter and drop it down the priority list. Got a unicorn incident on the motorway to deal with.
Ding ding ding, ding ding ding, ding ding
A
ding,
unicorn
ding ding
incident?
ding, ding ding ding, ding ding ding.
Hera! Oh my! Hello, Raiders! Got a unicorn incident on the motorway to deal with first, chat. Sorry. Hi everyone! Welcome! How was your stream? What were you streaming? How was the games? Let me shout you out. I don't know if any mod is still in chat. We did the showcase. Ooh! Oh, you watched the woman-led showcase? I watched this live. It was so early, Hera. It was so early. But I hope you enjoyed it. I was cheering when I was cheering when I saw you. When I saw you on the thing, the nominees. So cool. I was like, that's my Pookie! That's my girly pop right there. G, you actually woke up early. Yeah. Yeah. But thank you so much for raid and everyone who joined the raid. If you guys are new to the channel, I am Tinenin or Tin, whichever you wanna call me. I'm an elven dream sailor and I sail the dreams and the mindscapes when I'm not streaming. I play a bunch of indie games, especially published and developed from Southeast Asia. I am part of several showcases and events and festivals, including Southeast Asian Games Onwards, Choose Wisely Festival, which is what we are currently doing right now. I also streamed the Woman Led Games Showcase last time when it was like premiering. And yeah, those are the events I'm part of. I actually have a giveaway on my Twitter account for one of the games from the woman-led games. It's the drywall eating simulator. If you guys are interested in getting a key for that game, just check out my Twitter. I saw this in If you have a clip, I will show my mother. Okay, I will clip it. I will clip it. I'll send it. I'll send it. But yeah, welcome, welcome, Raiders. I play a bunch of indie games, gacha games, and yappings. I also table at conventions. So if you guys are attending Cosmatsu, I have a table there. I also have Hera. I have Hera merch chat. I have Hera in our PH gacha. And thank you so much, Hannah, for sending, raiding, and sending your community. If you have to raid and run, feel free to. If anyone have to sleep, it's already 12:30. Feel free. Yeah, I wanna try the gacha. Let's see how. No, if you're gonna be able to get yourself. I was supposed to stream the showcase yesterday, but work is working. Understandable. I hope you had a productive day today with like the streams though. Hope you were able to play all the games you wanted to play. I am currently playing Spill the Beans. This is the second game. I played Murky earlier, and I will also play Liver after this. I'm just finishing this demo. I'm gonna snack first, but I'll be back. Okay, okay. Enjoy your snackies. If anyone else is staying, feel free to lurk and hang out for a bit. We're gonna be a long stream ahead. I have the launch version of Liver, so we'll be playing that. I might like go past through the demo that I have already played, so we can get into the content that I haven't seen. But yeah, I'll finish Spill the Beans demo. But yeah, yeah, yeah. If anyone is sleeping, I hope you had a fun rest of your evening. Hope you stretch your back and get the hydration. But if you are eating sweet dreams, sleep tight, and I'll visit your dreams tonight. Yippee! Okay, let me finish this one. Apparently there's a unicorn incident on the motorway. So basically, the premise of this game is your character stole the coffee recipe. Now you're looking for someone to blame
Ding ding ding, ding ding
for
ding,
it.
ding ding ding,
At
ding ding ding, ding ding
CH,
ding,
thank you so
ding
much
ding
for the
ding.
follow. Welcome aboard. Oh, by the way, if you guys haven't followed, I will really, really, really appreciate it. I am aiming for 1,000 by the end of the year. We are 10 followers away from 900. I'm gonna be very, very grateful if you guys can give me a follow. But yeah, we are looking for someone to take the blame, I guess, right now. A unicorn. You can just. Anyway, gotta go. Geoff brought in the donuts for lunch. The cook comes from an abrupt, satisfying and unsatisfying end. Fred's expression is drawn, his posture tense. Also, I am slightly dyslexic. I am reading so much words right now. But yeah. Let me slurp. Thank you for the slurp redeem, Carolinia. My throat has been dry for all this reading. Fred's expression is drawn, his posture tense. Alright, that's enough spectacle for the morning. Everyone, scatter. Fred, shouldn't we talk more about what happened? Bah, talk. I don't have time to hear more weak arguments. I want evidence, and Tin will deliver if they want to keep their job, that is. Sloane opens her mouth as if ready to make one last argument, but the words fade along with any lingering determination. Looking at the customers, you see that the sentiment echoed, a resignation etched into the lines of their faces. They know they are stuck here, and they know there is only one way out. And you resign yourself too. But that one way out isn't such a bad thing. And you have resigned yourself too. After all, there's really nothing you can do but being powerless. It's a familiar feeling. What are you also still doing here? Scatter! As everyone is despondent flows back to their perch of choice, you see Dave glance around the cafe in amusement. The guys at the head office aren't gonna believe this one. Oh no. You make your way back to your small reprieve in this chaotic store. Your bag sits there, all the evidence they need to put you away inside. You need someone else to blame. I will be free. You didn't work this hard to go through this much to just fail now. No matter what happens, you find your scapegoat and reach for what you want, what you need. No matter, your scapegoat are scattered again, a thick cord of tension tying them all together. If you pull on that strand, it might start to come apart. Not just like you planned, just like you wanted. Right? Right. Really? Are we sure? Is this guilt? Are we feeling guilt now? Oh, that's the end of the demo! Let's go! Thank you for playing the demo of Spill the Beans. If you've enjoyed the game, please make sure to wishlist it, chat. I can see that there's more to it. That was a fun demo. Okay, we can switch now to the next one. Feel like I played that tool for longer than I expected. We hope to see you again soon to conclude the investigation. Yippee! That was fun. That was fun. Please chat, wishlist the game. You guys should check it out. Wishlisting these games really helps the developers, and also giving feedback on if they need to improve something in the game. Okay, let me switch categories and open the last game we will be playing for this stream, which is Liveber. Smokes and Mirrors. I have played this game before. It is a horror visual novel, horror novel. It's a fun one, honestly. So let's see. Let me move my Let me adjust my. Oh, not that one. Liver. Okay, there we go. You might experience a bit of a lag while I'm opening this one up. I'm so sorry. My back hurts. My back is aching. I'm so tired, chat. I'm so sleepy and tired. Game on, Joe. Oh, it's so loud. Um, English. Um, it's so loud. Wait. How do I adjust my screens though? Like on full screen. I'm worried that my PC is not handling this. Huh, it's not showing up. Why is that? I can't adjust the size of the screen, man. Ah, I don't think I have a streamer code, so you guys can see it. Yep. Okay, you guys should be able to see it. You guys should be able to hear it as well. I need to turn down the music. The music is loud. Okay. Should be good. Okay, chat. I don't think I'll be able to read you guys because I can't adjust the window. Bruh, it's just full screen. Okay. Okay. My frames aren't dropping. Hopefully, we're fine. Okay, time to play. I'll be playing this until like 2 a.m. Hopefully, that's enough time for us. We'll see. 2 a.m. or 3. I don't want to stay up for too late today. I still have a stream tomorrow. We'll be speedrunning the first parts of the things, okay? Also, I might, I might not read all of it anymore. I see her in my dreams, her, that house on the edge of a cliff. Everything changed after reading that letter, the one bearing her name, my old love, Lilith. 5 years ago, on a dark night, they took her from that house, executed her from black alchemy. I was the one who turned her in. But now, she's calling me back to the house. Wants to bury her breath in my sins. But how? That's what I have to find out. Well, Act 1, welcome home, my love. Narrator. Far past the Hook Haven, which is woven by the grounded ships of Livber, there's a whirlwind roaring in the east. You don't see it, you don't hear it, yet you know the power it holds, enough to alter all of Gaia. I want for the girls to blow out. Okay. This part is part of the demo, so we'll restart this. I'm gonna speedrun reading it silently. I'll start reading again when we go to the part where I don't remember. As a part of Gibraltar creation our home beneath the face which must be with me inside and make sacrament have undone. Turn back past through the dark, complete us. We were always meant to be one and we still can be, my love. Sit you have my prayers. Sorry, that's the only song in my head when I keep reading my love. Have my prayers been answered? Is it really you standing there? Or am I dreaming once more? You look different. Your eyes start. As long as I'm current, so I feel that fear. I'm waiting for you in the never all. Um. Okay. There's towards distance, but moment clouds part. Each and every shimmer shatters into thousands fragments. Telling the rain, holding a letter from a lover you thought dead 5 years ago. You would think differently. Will I never able to escape my memories? Never. That's why Lilith called you here to this house. Why after all these years? Questions. If you're enough, no more standing in the drain. Meow? Cat. Just as you had reached the door, nothing back to bed. Did you know? The door worn by rain within the windborne smelled with cardia. Even now, the breeze against my face reminds me of home. Yell, our winged cutie from the sky nation of Alteros, different from the floating owl, never find out how Lilith came to find her. pet the cat. Murr. Murr. Open the door. Pew. Ayoko, I don't wanna face my past, thank you very much. As you crack the door open, the air brushing against your face is stale and musty. The sweetness of thought. Chat, does anyone want to be my narrator? Can we? I feel like I should have played liver with people in VC so they can read these things for me. The sweetness of toilet flowers mixes with the scent of something burned. It pulls you back to that festival day, to the moment you first met Lilith, and then you see her, standing beneath the dim light, like she's been torn from the heart of this house. You lose your breath. A chill crawls up your spine and you freeze. It takes you a moment to realize your knees are trembling. Whether from fear or excitement, you can't tell. A whisper slips from your lips. Lilith. She doesn't see you, and slightly over the table trying to light a candle just as you remember her. Lilith, the ghost of your past, your greatest lie and sin. The smell of the first shortcut, sweet trash of an Olgaya drips asleep in the mountain, but no more sleep for me, not anymore. Is this really Lilith? You stare stunned at the woman who stands before you. She should be dead. Her hair no longer shines like it did at the festival night, reddish brown, sands fall over her shoulders like wet strings. Her skin is shallow, a ghost-like paleness, and her eyes. The moment she turns her head and you meet them, another hollow question slips from your lips. How? Close. You remember. The festival night, a warm breeze carries the city's aroma far away. You two slips away from the crowded streets. The early black crimson glow wraps Lilith's hair like a fiery halo. The noise of celebration fades behind you. Right there. Behind Lilith, a bouquet of white toilet flowers. She looks deep into your eyes. She smiles. Tossing her hair back, she asks the same question. Hmm, white toilet flowers. How did you find this? A beautiful lie told so well, even you believe it yourself. There's nothing I can find for you. My love, she looks at you, as if about to say something. A faint smile touches her lips. The silence hangs between you. They finally come. You're alive. How can this be? I assumed you had read the letters, my love. That is far too ordinary, a thing to separate us. When you left me that night, I left the boundaries of my body. Isn't that what we always thought in the end? To see you again, my love. We cannot live apart. We are two halves of one whole. And tonight, we will finish what was left unfinished the night you abandoned me to my death. Come, sit. As the candle flame flickers, you think you see a brief glow of hatred flash across Lilith's face, as if beneath her skin, another face is waiting. Then a wooden dining table stands between the two chairs, layered with years of dust and the remnants of long forgotten meals. A candle flickers at the center. Its flame shivers with every touch of wind seeping through the walls. It waits, longing to burn out and unleash what's been waiting in the dark. I thought this place would collapse. As long as you remember this place, it will not fall. As long as your sketches on those wrinkled yellow pages remain, all those drawings you made so as not to forget, they hold this place together. Your memories. Come, let's eat. I think you'll enjoy it. Er, so much pictures. So creepy smile though. You recall the bitter cold of the last Turkad. Turkad. The windows are fogged, but the house is warm inside, or perhaps it only feels that way because of her smile. You hand her a cup of hot tea and then curl up beside her under the blanket. She takes a sip, set the cup down on the side table. She wraps her arms around you. She says the tea leaves a sweet taste first, then bitter. Just like you, she adds. You don't understand at first, only smile. A strange chill follows. You never drink that tea again. She's so pretty and creepy. Love that for us. I really put in work to make tonight perfect. I wanted certain things to be flawless for our reunion. After you've let me to rot. It's been You thought I should have died. I know you did. After I made you that offer, after I told you that we had to become one, our souls, my love. We had to piece our souls together and bind them with that alchemy ritual. Her hand holding the force freeze in midair for a second as the silence stretches, Lilith's breathing deepens. My madness? I offered you my love. I offered you love, only love. A love so deep that even death couldn't end it, but you were afraid. Afraid to be with me beyond never all. You betrayed me. Did you think I wouldn't know? When I told you about the black alchemy ritual, when I spoke of piecing our souls together to crown our love, you saw my blood, heard my screams, you saw me vanish into the dark of the waters. She turns her face towards you, and it darkens with hatred, with rage, with something darker, with something even I cannot name. Her skin ripples, as if 100 tiny things move beneath it. You can't tell if it's real, or just a candle flickering light playing tricks on you. Then, just quickly, just as quickly as it came, the moment passes. Lilith slowly leans back. Love means something different to you. You don't love me, you want to own me. It breaks my heart that you'd believe it could be that simple, my love. You don't understand. I never wanted to own you. Never did. I The wooden walls of the house groan under the assault of the rain, driven harder by the wind. The sea crashes against the cliffs, then pulls back into itself with hiss of white foam. Darkness spreads ever outward beyond the horizon. For a fleeting moment, you wish you were out there, on the deck of a ship bound for somewhere you cannot see. Too late. Too little, too late. Your madness will break both of us, Lilith. It already has, my love, just like those paintings you love so much. It's not my madness. Oh, no, no. It's your cowardice. Nothing more than a diseased reflection of faded memories in your mind. Like this place. Like me, like you. Go on, eat. Pork meat, a sacred animal. Hmm, I cook it just the way you like it. It wasn't easy, but it melts slowly on your tongue. When the fat coats the roof of your mouth and slips beneath your tongue, you'll taste the herbs. After the festival where we first met, and that first night when you told me you loved me, we saw a fourth, remember? It was magnificent. Its mane was long and beautiful. We went to get something to eat. I couldn't stop thinking about it. You were mesmerized by that creature. Hello, Gonzo! Thank you for the bitsies! Welcome, welcome! Afterwards, we went to get something to eat. I couldn't stop thinking about it. You were mesmerized by that creature. You kept going on about how beautiful it was, how bright its mane shone, how proud it stood. Did you really think I could tolerate that, my love? Hello, hello. That first night we met, we didn't eat anything, Lilith. Lilith, what are you remember? No. She slaps her hand on the table, leaning forward. Her face contorts with rage. Her eyes, wide and unblinking, bore onto you, burning with intensity. No, no, no. That's exactly what we ate. You told me how much you loved me, how much we'd never be apart. Do you remember what else you said? I told you I'd never leave you, no matter what. That's what you said, wasn't it? It takes me a while to understand things sometimes. Like that night I ran away to you. You stroked my hair and laid me down against your shoulder, whispering that you loved me. But I get it now. Even then, you were already thinking about how you'd leave me. Bam. Lilith doesn't take her eyes off you. Every motion she makes to cut the pork meat with her fork shakes her entire body. Her head tilts slightly, the candlelight slipping through her crimson hair. Silky strands swing gently back and forth. Your gaze drifts downward. You realize she's not slicing the meat on her plate, but pressing the blade into her own index finger. With all her strength, blood mixing with the meat below. Lilith, what are you? What? It's nothing. Ugh, love, my love. It's sweet of you to worry. Just a brief distraction. When you're with me, everything else melts away. My anxieties, fears, pains. This is the price of my love for you. She quickly wraps her finger with one of the parchments scattered on the floor. For a moment, she stares at the porcelain plate, at her blood mingled with the meat. Then, spearing a piece of meat with her fork, she brings it to her mouth. She closes her eyes, savoring it with solemn intensity. What did you just say? Yes, I'm fine. It's just did I ever tell you how my mother died? She was addicted to doping. Some people claimed she was obsessed. I never wanted to believe it. I was around 7 when she had her last crisis. She ran out of doping and thought she could drink the liquid pleasure from her own veins. When they found her, she drowned in her own blood. Tragic, yes. I used to find it funny, but now I understand why she did it. Because some obsessions are meant to consume you. They have to go deep. They have to become a part of who you are. Like you, like me, or like you becoming a part of me. You understand, don't you, my love? You must be inside me. Neither of us is complete until we are one. Shells, shells within shells, voids. The candle flickers. Rain lashes against the windows. You listen until the soft patter of every drop echoes in your ears. Lilith's breath mingles with yours. Slowly, she circles around you and slips into the darkness. The woman watches you, unblinking. She waits, impatient for you to eat. I can't put up with this madness anymore. Ah! Do you think you can defy fate? From the beginning, we were destined to be one. Neither you nor anyone else can stop this. Never, never, never. Ah, so loud. Standing up, your head spins. You steady yourself and move towards the door. Behind you, Lilith gasps. Just as your trembling hands reach the door, Lilith blocks your path. Eyes wide with madness, mouth agape. She clutches the knife she'd used to cut the meat. You instinctively tense up. Listen to me. You don't have to do this. You can't leave. Not before you've finished. You must first rip me from your heart. Can you do that? Or must I do it for you? Rain pounding against the window intensifies. Lightning briefly illuminates the paintings, fresh and glistening as if just painted. Your eyes droop towards the pork meat. It subtly moves on the blotted plate. I won't let you out of here. Not yet. Not until I've said all I need to say. Fine, let's talk after you put it down. You're kidding, right? We've talked, my love. You already understand. Everything's out in the open now. No more secrets, no more shadows, no more mask. There's only acceptance. You're mine. You belong to me. And I'll tear out the part of you that refuses to accept it. I'll take the very essence from inside your heart. For you, my love. For us. On her maddened face, there's a terrifying green mingled with red. Veins bulge on her forehead. The whites of her widened eyes are bloodshot. Her grip tightens on the knife until her knuckles whiten. She steps towards you. If this is truly what you want, Lilith Gray's eyes bulge as if ready to burst from their sockets. Beneath her ragged clothes, her chest heaves violently with each breath. Then suddenly, her skin splits apart like parched earth around an ever-blowing whirlwind on a distant island nation. Her cheeks, mouth, hair, her last shred of rational thought screams at you. It's awakening. Paralyzed, her trembling body takes a single step back. Your gaze locks onto the rebirth happening before you. Lines emerge down the right side of her face, spreading towards her neck and chest. Then, pieces peel away like yellowed leaves. Beneath is not flesh, but damp tissue, like moss, like dreams long forgotten and rotted, or emotions left unsaid, which caused decaying in her heart's depth. Everything you kept hidden, the seed that sprouted. Ano? I'll mm, the cracks of your lies. She locks her blood-filled eyes on you, her flayed face exposed. Wounds pour out of her mouth unformed. I am us. I must run. I have to escape this madness. Your mind snaps back as if surfacing from deep water. The moment you register the horror standing before you, you flinch. You trip over the one of the books. Hello, Sporsan! Thank you for joining Sarah's raid. Trip over one of the books, scattered across the floor, and fall, struggling to your knees. You crawl deeper into the house. You remember right then, beneath the house, there's a cellar door which leads outside. The Samus gets cellar. There's nothing left to separate us, my love. From the darkness of the corridor, Lilith's voice emerges, scarly taking shape in her throat. It carries the strangeness of an extra Gaia creature that seems to have only just learned how to speak. You sprint and finally reach the cellar door. Gripped by sudden terror, you seize the cellar's cold handle, expecting a hand to clutch your shoulder at any moment as footsteps grow louder and down the corridor. But it never comes. As you push the door open, a wave of dampness and a nauseating stench of things that should long have been dead hits you in the face. Stepping through the doorway, you slap it shut. As you bolt the door behind you, an abysmal silence and darkness wraps around you. Oh no, what is this? I forgot what is this. I remember I translated this when I did the demo last time. Oh, Act 2! We finished the demo part. The demo is only the Act 1, if I remember correctly. Echoes deep within. Oh god, the sound effects is crazy. In the dark, you pause a moment. Your mind strains to grasp what this is. Lilith, food, creation. The dust and creak of boards mingle with your hurried breath. Beneath your feet, stairs descending. Where am I? When the basement door closed, you felt yourself pulled into the void. Now, beneath your feet, wooden steps leading down. The basement! Could I find a way out through the basement? Once, on a sunlit morning of the first circuit, you saw Yell descend this very basement floor stairs. You followed after, finding her scratching at a hollow in the corner. When you drew near, you saw it was a hatch opening outwards, old, broken, hinges rusted. When Lily saw it, she grew fearful. Would I use this hatch? You could try. In the end, do you have any other choice? Do I remember what it looked like? Yes. A hatch made of wood, round, wedged among the stones of the wall, plastered with mud. You hardly notice it before or after. I could use it to get out. Go down the stairs. Let's go! Like every white people going down the basement. The wooden steps groan beneath your tread. Their cries, like the house itself, are bitter shrieks. From unseen depths of rise a heavy moan, the stink of mold and damp. One step, another, you go down. Open the door slightly. You rise from the dark as the basement stairs sink into an abysmal silence. Your steps find solid ground. Old memories. You remember the rooms beneath this house you once shared with Lilith, but like everything else, this place feels unfamiliar now. Lilith, her dread is still fresh, sharp and ripe. Crystals growing between the stones in the wall cast a faint pale light. When you lift your head, you see two doors standing tall in the wall ahead. I have to get out of here. At the end of this place, there must be a way. There must be a... Gods, I don't recognize this place. Where am I? As your eyes adjust to the crystal's pale glow, you survey the chamber. The stone walls drip with dampness, cloaked in moss. When you listen closely, you hear the crash of waves hammering to the cliffside. Beyond, knowing a world still waits outside grants you a fleeting comfort. On the wall to your right, two circles are carved. Harsh lines, harsh, harsh lines lash between them, refusing union, drawn with hateful strokes. Before the wall, where the crystal is embedded, a rotting wooden table leans into decay. On it rests a broken frame, coated in dust. On the floor, a melted candle, a blood-stained, shredded journal. Look at the frame on the table. You press on through torn parchment and scattered wood. The crystal's glow makes your shadow crawl across the walls. A frame lies broken. You lift it. Beneath the dust, your drawing. The face marred, surrounded by the deranged script. Take a closer look. I always believed you'd be there when I opened my eyes. When I reached out my hands, I believed they'd find you. Always. But these fragile bodies of ours, they're in the way, my love. Must be free of them, of everything that keeps us apart, even you. You must be free of everything, even you, even of you, my love. My love, my love. You want to put the frame back where you found it, but it's already too late. You've disturbed something. The air is beginning to grow heavy. Your ears start to ring. Cellar door, fast! You push aside the books, scattered parchment, and broken wood with your feet, and step closer to the doors. To the left is an iron door, rusted with the weight of years. Upon it is a symbol old and long since strife of meaning. The other door is heavy, made of damp wood. It creaks faintly, as though breathing. Wooden door? When you open the wooden door, oh, what the heck? The sour stench of sweat and decay greets you. Fearing Lilith might be close behind, you step inside and quickly shut the door. You look around. Like before, the room is bathed in the uncanny blue glow of a crystal embedded in the wall. The air hums with expectation. And then, a voice. You remember me? When you turn towards the voice, you see a young woman standing motionless in the corner of the room. Her skin clinging tightly to bone, if not for her eyes, bright and piercing deep into your soul under the pale light. You might be mistaken her for a still silhouette of a statue, but then she tilts her head, just slightly. In that moment, you see it more clearly. There's something in the woman's eyes, something you once knew, something you once loved. Wait a sec. I know you. Finally. She made me from beginning to end. Yes. No, I didn't want this. Lilith, when she said our creation, was she talking about you? You wish it were so. You want this madness to end soon, to see Lilith's strange game come to a close. But no, this isn't the creation Lilith spoke of. This is a personal experiment of hers. What she has in store for you is something very different. Is Lilith? Shh! Don't say it! If you speak her name, she'll come. The young woman, hearing Lilith's name, presses herself against the wall. She pulls her shoulders inward, her eyes fixed on the door behind you as she speaks. I had to be good. I mean, beautiful. Beautiful. I had to be. Yes. When she pulls back, the crystal's light reveals her more clearly. A scar runs from beneath her neck up across her cheeks to her hairline. Her skin is stretched tight, as though cut and sewn together along those lines. Her eyelids are gone, her chin juts to a strange, sharp point, just as you once told Lilith you like faces like that. The fingers she wraps around her arms are thin, impossibly long, longer than anyone should be, as though filed down, extended, altered again, exactly the way you once told Lilith you liked them. The woman before you looks like someone who has been worked on constantly, reshaped piece by piece since she was a child. Ha! How? How could she do this? The young woman rises from where she cowered against the wall. For a moment, her smile reminds you of the woman you left at the table above. She sways her head slowly, just as Lilith used to. Then, she takes a gentle step forward. For you, my love, I've become exactly what you wanted. That's what you always wish for, isn't it? Look, I've become the body you desired. Lilith, I love you for who you were. The young woman hesitates for a moment, but a moment. She tries to furrow her brows, but the skin stretches over her face won't let her. But my lady told me if I stay pretty, I'd always be loved. That's what she said. She said. But I got pretty, didn't I? Pretty? Yes, fit to a T. You don't need to be sad anymore. You're not sure if there's anything else you could say. What words are there for someone curled up in a corner, experimented on, reshaped, and tortured for who knows how long? Alright, then. Alright. Will I see my mom now? Will I see her? Mm-hmm. Her eyes glaze over as she tilts her head slightly. You can see her body starts to sense. And why I so cold inside? I don't know. But you said it the I the tea. You said you'd love it. My lady said so. If you'd love you, she'll take me outside. Waves. The sun, warm. She said I'll see it all. What could you possibly say? You cannot know if this woman will ever see a world beyond the damp stone of the cellar. Before you stand someone crushed under the dreams, broken apart, ground to dust by the hopes of things that never survived their shell. For a moment, you hesitate. Do you know how to get out of here? Do you know how to get out of here? Leave? No, I can't. My lady will find me. I can't go. I'm here. I'll stay here. I'll wait for you. You'll come. She presses herself tighter against the wall. You can see the terror in her eyes. There's a beautiful world waiting for you outside. Waves, huge towering waves. When they crash against the cliff's edge, they send up sprays of wild pearl like foam. Books that tell of incredible tales and stories. She doesn't understand the words you say. With her hands over her ears, she just stares at your face. Her lips move constantly. I'm here. I'll stay here. I'll wait for you. You'll love me. She said so. I'll stay here. You'll come. You'll come back. You love me. You'll come. She no longer hears you. Curled up against the wall, hands over her ears, this hollow shell just rocks back and forth, murmuring that you'll come back, that one day you'll love her. The chains wrapped around her neck are drawn so tight no force could ever free her from this place. A wooden door, it looks less like a door, more like a chunk of log. So when I was a kid, how could Lilith have brought this back here? The surface of the door that's filled with bones and skull, just like the old graveyards. Nowhere there's such a door in the basement. Did Lilith make this here? As the heavy weight of the air presses down on you, your eyes catch the doors nestled amongst moss-covered wooden panels on the wall to your right. But the first door is made of the unpolished wood, but the surface is intricately carved with winding grain patterns like real tree bark, dried moss fragments, and root designs reaching upward. It looks as if it's been carved from the trunk of an actual tree. The second door, by contrast, doesn't look natural at all. The surface is nearly ivory white, but faintly glowing raised patterns appear. Human bones, ribs, fingers, joints, jaw fragments, all intricately carved and joined together. You can't help but admire this art. A small inscription is etched near the edge of the door. The most delicious are the familiar. Touch the door that resembles a tree trunk. Touch the door covered with bones. No, we go to the tree trunk. When you touch the door, you feel a pleasant warmth, as if touching a living body. As your fingertips move across its surface, you hear a rhythmic vibration, like a heartbeat. In that moment, you see a large tree in a garden filled with white flowers. It was a sapling your father planted. When it grows, you'll sleep in its shade, he said. That day never came. What the? I don't like the sounds. When you push the door ajar, the stifling silence of the empty room makes the rush of blood in your ears louder. The cracked crystal in the wall casts its uncanny blue light across the furniture and the doors. The cracked mirror seems to have burst outward. These mirrors are rare items drawn from the Pancrayberg. Some believe they carry the curses that marks the faces of homines. I don't remember a room like this. Where is this? Moisture and moss coats the wall. In the left corner sits a bed, its sheets stained with blood, urine, and pus. A cloth doll rests on top. The floorboards are rotting, scratched and battered, as though someone dragged things across them, slammed them down. Against the far wall stands a rusted metal table, its surface littered with mirror shards. Before it lies a collapsed chair, its legs bent. Brown stains cover it so completely that you can no longer guess its original color. And the table catches my attention. As you step closer, you realize the glimmer isn't from the table, but from the shards shown across it. The rightful place is a frame hung on the wall. In the blue light, your gaze turns onto the frame, its edges so meticulously carved they seem almost ready to move. The glass, once whole, has burst outward from the center, as though something inside had tried to break free. On the lower corner of the table, dried, bloody fingerprints remain. Examine the table. The metal table has been battered in a desperate attempt to break it apart. In this endless cycle of torments, its surface is covered in dents and scratches over and over again. Bloody fingerprints streak down the edge, tracing black fluid towards one of its legs. And there, scrawled beneath, you see the words written countless times. If we are beautiful, we will be loved. If we are beautiful, we will be loved. Beautiful. To be beautiful for her is just being broken apart and put back together again and again. Poor soul, who knows how many times she'd endured the same torture. You leave the writings where they are and turn back to examine the room. Lilith's hatred has soaked into every corner. I think I've seen everything there is to see. Maybe it could be important to me to examine the rag doll. The doll is in shambles, stained with black blotches. Its eye, long since gouged out. One arm dangles loose. Its fabric looks like it's been torn open and stitched back together, again and again in different places. The padding that once gave its head shape has been entirely removed. Patches of mismatched cloth are sewn up haphazardly across its body. Lying lifeless on the bed, the rag doll is a reflection, a crude replica of the woman murmuring to herself by the wall. Leave the doll by the door. Maybe it would be better if I stayed by the door. You'll love me, you'll come back. The woman muttering at the foot of the door turns her eyes towards you for a brief moment. When she takes the doll in her trembling hands, her rambling ceases. You feel that she wants to thank you, but apparently she forgot those kind of words a very long time ago. You turn your gaze back to the room. Beneath the crystal's light, the metal table gleams faintly. On the far wall, two doors catch your attention. Like the moss-covered walls, they too are tinged with an unsettling shade of green. You turn towards the door. One looks old at first glance. Its wood is dark brown, fading to gray in places, cracked and mildewed with time. There's no visible handle, only a notch in the frame. Worn smooth, not by force but by habit. The other is newer by comparison, but it's not the honest kind of new, more like something rotten, polished up and presented as good as new. Its wood is pale, grainless, unnatural. In its center is a silver doorknob. Old door! You press your hand against the hollow space and push. The surface isn't warm, but not quite cold either. Still, like the moment when a corpse has only just begun to cool, like the remnant of an existence once lived, then abandoned. The tips of your fingers snag lightly on the wood splinters, just like the times when, as a child, you run your hands over the amicid boxes, hiding at your mother's alchemy table, just like the life you had before her death. And before you bore the weight of that responsibility, you open the door. Whoa. Painting books, some of them resembles the ones I used to paint. Lilith, she loved them when I drew her. She said each of them carried a piece of her souls. The door beyond the arch opens and closes with a wind whose source I cannot understand. It's the only place I can go. At first glance, it seems a cold and empty room. On the damp walls, the light seeping through the half-open door glimmers like scattered pearls. The dust, working from its endless sleep, whirls frantically around you. Then you see them, paintings and canvases shown into the corners, torn, ripped, shattered. A great hatred has turned every one of them into the wreckage of a massacre. The room opens up onto a corridor without a door. The paintings belong to Lilith, aren't they? Don't you recognize them? Your your own brushstrokes, your hand, your colors, faces yellowed, scraped away, left unrecognizable. Every one of them born of you. Of course, how else could it be? Near the doorway, caught in the light, you lift a portrait from the floor. A woman's face, clawed away and finally torn. At her neck once hung the necklace of a colored stone you brought Lilith from Cardia. I better keep moving. Leaving everything behind feels like the only right choice. Lilith's madness has seeped into every corner of this room. You move slowly towards the door at the end of the corridor. Blood roars in your ears as you push the slightly open door. This must be where you'll find the cellar hatch. Pass through the gap. The door opens without resistance. Inside, it's a little brighter. Metal tables are scattered across the room, each layered with dried blood. On the floor, small pools of urine and pus mingled with damp stone, releasing an unbearable stench. And in the midst of all of it hung bodies on chains from the ceiling, rotten, hollowed out, left on hooks to be forgotten. Please don't tell me there's photos of this. I don't want to see that. The door opens without resist. Who dares disturb my century-long slumber? Oh, Keenan? The voice sounds as if it's scraping its way out of a throat that shouldn't still be alive. Who's talking? I am over here. Come closer. I don't bite. Well, I'm kidding. Of course I bite. But right now, that's not really an option. I'm a bit tied up, you see. The thing? What the fuck? The thing before you is a body without its lower half, another of Lilith's experiments. Its arms are chained to the ceiling, a hook driven through its shoulders. Its head, lolling onto its left shoulder, watches you with curiosity. It doesn't take long to notice that one of its eye sockets is empty. What happened to you? What happened? It's kind of a long story. I can tell you though. Come on, pull up a chair. Sit. Look around. You glance around in the dim light. Against the far wall, a corpse rests with its head slumped against a blood-smeared surface. Each time a faint breeze, with source unknown, passes through, the body sways ever so slightly, its head dragging softly against the wall. All around you, other bodies hang from metal hooks, swaying slowly, one by one, but there's no chair, none at all. Ha! Every time! There's no chair! Don't bother looking. I was testing you! Corpse, you're surprisingly lively. Who are you? I'm just someone who talks alright. You're asking no right question, like, none. Plus, you're in a rush. Got somewhere important to be or something? Yes, someone's after me, trying to kill me. I don't have time to stand around and chat. I must get out of here. Ah, right. The whole ex-lover thing, isn't it? He winks with his only eye. Don't worry, your stick just stay with me. I don't understand. How do you know all of this? What are you? Ha! Now that's the right question. I'm glad you asked. Because the truth is, I haven't seen myself in a while. I don't know what I've become, but something's definitely missing. And definitely she's been trying to fill the void with something else. Were you someone once, or did she create you? Ah, now that's another good question. I've been asking myself the same thing every night for the last 3 years. I was someone once, yeah, but it didn't last long. Because the last time that someone opened their eyes, Lilith was staring back at them, and then bam! From that moment on, I was forced to choose between being someone or looking like someone. A corpse cut off its waist and looking straight at me. That's insane. Dozen of corpse hanging from meat hooks. One woman, who are they? Ah, smell is horrible. Feels familiar. The only difference is my choices have always been made by others. Oh, here we go again. The fate monologue, right? Everyone else made the choices for you. What did you do? Just watch, stay silent. Were you just a poor little leaf tossed around in the stream of creation? Open your eyes already! Look, I'd love to stay here and talk about my choices really, but I've got to get out of here. There must be a cellar house somewhere around here. Where is it? So Lilith and her creations didn't really hold your interest, huh? Fair enough then. If this room's what you seek to pass, then answer me riddles first. No need for class. No riddles. Ha! The cellar is not here, golden boy. It's that way. As his left hand shifts, the chain clings and rattle against each other. Mind the doors, they have a reputation for taking you where you don't want to go. What do you mean? Do you still think you'll find the cellar door, golden boy? You still don't get it, don't you? This place isn't the bottom of the pit you've sunk into. Even if you haven't seen it yet, you're falling fast. And let me tell you, when you finally hit the bottom, it's going to hurt like hell. It's been how long since I'm like this? Let's see. I think it was after you believed your mother had died, before your father blamed you and left his last breath fade into the ocean. Long after you sent Lilith to her death and still tried to live on way after that. Come closer. I want to show you something. Alright then, here we go. Hold on to your palm a little more. Yes, do not drop it. Ah, I really hate this part. Oh no. As you stand directly in front of the corpse, the stench becomes almost unbearable. Inside his empty eye socket, you catch a faint glimmer, something shimmering. Then, the body starts to retch and convulse. He grips his chain tightly as something thick rises up his throat. At last, a dark reddish fluid oozes from his mouth, and he vomits onto your outstretched hands. A mouthful of thick, warm bile fills your open palm, but within that heavy heat, there's something else. Damn, give me a second to catch my breath. Never easy coughing up things Lilith stop inside me. Here you go, golden boy. Pretty sure this belongs to you. What's that? A crystal. Unformed, still translucent, something you once said when you truly believed you loved Lilith. A memory. Your greatest joy and your greatest lie. That feeling clung to Lilith. She took it, turned it into a ritual, shaped it, and made it something else. Which memory is this? You watch as the corpse breath slows. The single eye sunken into its skull begins to dim, fading softly. A faint, genuine smile forms across his face. It can no longer speak. Look at the crystal. As you wipe your hand clean, the round, translucent crystal is revealed. Veins pulse across its surface with a blue energy, throbbing like living tissue. Inside the orb, a vision takes shape. You feel Lilith's warm body against yours, the softness of her lips pressing into you, her fingers threading through your hair, her breath, hot and immediate against your neck. Your body trembles. You are biting, tearing, and devouring each other, consuming until nothing remains between you. And in that moment, you are whole, truly complete. Your bodies dissolve into one another, and you touch the essence at the core of Lilith's being. Then, with your lips pressed to hers, you begin to speak. I will forever love you, Lilith. The crystal shatters in your hand, a sharp flash, and then thousands of tiny fragments scatters across the room. The corpse before you slips free from his chains, crashing into the pool of fetid, pus-laced water below. With one last effort, he turns his face towards you. I said the things you couldn't. Now, the words are yours, golden boy. Break free from your chains, unlock them. We'll meet again very soon. The corpse looks at you, that same faint smile still on his face. The silence in the room deepens. Now, I'll also carry the things you can no longer say. Close the corpse eye. The corpse doesn't respond to your touch. In this stillness, it looks almost like it's fallen into a peaceful, restful sleep. As you return to searching the room, you feel something subtle over you, a sense of expectation. The lifeless bodies strewn across the chamber are watching you. On the wall to your right, you see two distinct doors once again. The first one is sealed with justice chains, but the chains aren't locked together, they merely hang there, as if they tried to hold something back and failed. The other door stands slightly ajar. Beyond it, nothing but darkness. No light, no life. I don't know what to choose. Chat, I let you decide on this one. Sarap mag-isaw, Rans. Hello, Zappy, you're back. Chat, choose for me. I don't know. I've been choosing all the wooden doors so far. So, which one? The chain door or the open door? A door that is almost trying to hold something back, or a door that is open, almost inviting you in? What do we think, chat? Which one? I don't even know if there's a good option on this one. It's kind of scary that the music is gone now. But yeah, I'll let you decide on this one. Which one? Chain door or open door? While I wait for at least one person to say something, let me drink water and stretch my back because my body is aching. Water. My throat is so dry. Holy shit. Oh god, my back hurts. I'm I'm stretching a bit. I go. Okay. Anyone who wanna suggest which door? Chain door or open door? Which one do we want here? Hello, Mang Sora. You're in chat. Wow, what a rare time for this stream where two mods visited the stream. Wait lang, I'm like checking some DMs. Chain kasi masaya makadena. Aha! Okay, sige. Mang Sora chose the chain door. Chain door. The chains draped over the door aren't tightly bound together. They simply hang there, heavy and loose, as if they once tried with all their strength to seal something shut and failed. From beneath the door, a faint cold breeze flows out, carrying with it a soft flickering glow. Chain door now. Let's see how bad this is. You open the door and step inside. Your foot is met with a smooth surface without any texture. No stone here, no dust, not even an echo. Silence. A cold whiteness. Inanang na yan. The room is bright. Far too bright. The light, hmm, overwhelms your eyes. There's nothing left that could remain in shadow. Where am I? Doesn't matter. Your gaze falls upon the white door standing directly before you. Ordinary, with nothing particularly striking about it. It simply waits for you to open it and step through. Look, none of that matters right now. You need to reach the door as soon as possible and leave this place behind. Just do as I say. What is so silent and empty here? What happened to the sound of the water crashing against the stone behind the walls? Your footsteps echo upon. Gusto ko yung you're talking with you're talking to the narrator. There's a discussion happening. Your footsteps echo upon the smooth stone because you have no shadow. You cannot be sure where you tread. It feels less like walking, more like gliding. So quiet in here. Yes, there truly is nothing here. A void without a beginning. A restless nothingness that cannot be digested even in memory. Stagnation. And that is precisely why we must live here. Wait, it's a plain white area means good choice. Is it? By opening the door and leaving here. You're right, I should leave this room behind. Your footsteps echo upon the smooth stone. Because you have no shadow, you cannot be sure where you tread. Something feels horribly wrong. Yes, because we weren't meant to be here. Your story wasn't supposed to continue this way. But we can easily fix that. Heed my words and keep walking. The only thing that matters now is reaching the door and leaving this room. How come I must know? Know what? That behind that door there aren't more doors, and behind those th- more still, and behind those yet more. This is an endless labyrinth. You can't, and all you can do is to hope. I'm tired of this. No, you are not. You'll keep going because you should. Your life depends on it. Um, do I want to reach for the door? I will decide for myself. I will not open that door. You want to simply stay in the whiteness, to stop, to rest, to remain in the silence forever, don't you? This never happened. Perhaps I didn't create this room, but I created this whole illusion for you. And if you no longer wish to take part in it, farewell, leading man. I hope you enjoyed the story I narrated for you. Oh, this is one of the ending? When I came to against the wall, the pain in my skull was unbearable. Must have been another foul dream again. Do I remember what dream it was? A white room, pale white. I was trying to escape and my head, the room begins to shake. Lilith again. Always her. Who else could it be? He ever be? My love? Lilith? Wake up. Wake up! Ugh. Sit up and look around. Water trickles from the ceiling again. Moonlight. Must be midnight or thereabouts. The house is collapsing. 5 years. Lost and decay. I'm hungry. Look around. The dining table and stapled chairs remain. On the table, dust cake plates. Water drips again from the left loft above. Insects scatter across the floor. Are you searching for food too? Huh? That sound. Was it Lilith? The kitchen's empty. Cockroaches scatters across the counter. Am I hungry? Not truly. What was the desire meant to feel like? There is nothing here. I killed Lilith. Did the voice come from inside? What? Is this real? What? Is Lilith real? She was always real. The most real of all things. But her love, no. That was madness. Mad, mad. That day I knew she would speak again of the grand unification. Lilith, are you in there? Go upstairs. Here was our bedroom once. The sheets lie rotted now. I feared her, Lilith. She was mad. Mad, mad. She loved me more than she loved herself. The bed lies broken, collapsed. Water drips from the ceiling, gathering here. What was that? A voice. Was someone calling me? Lilith. In the delirium of her love, I knew I would die. Fear consumed me. I fled. She would never have let me go. So, there was no choice. I had to be rid of her. I could not. I could not. No. No, no, no. A voice. Lilith, is that you? There were paintings watching over the stairs. Beautiful ones. Lilith and I together. No, nothing remains. Nothing at all. Boards creak everywhere, splintering and falling apart. The plaster has fallen from the walls, exposing what's beneath. This is it. Yes. Yes. Here they took her. After I betrayed her, they seized her arms and dragged her away. First, they cut out her tongue so she could conjure no alchemy again. Is that you? Open the door. Darkness. The stairs have long since crumbled. She told me herself this is where they carried her out. They took her, then they cut her off a limb so she could never walk again. I'm coming, my love. Are you calling me? Where are you? Return to the living room. Living table overturned, w- chairs, plates still in the table, white porcelain, only dust on the ceiling, beams piled on top. Did you call to me? What was that? Oh, okay. I guess we have to continue to that. Everything is rotting. I dragged my feet forward. Did the sun come from here? Empty. But at that basement door, yes, of course, the place they took Lilith. Um, go down. Darkness, the stairs have long since crumbled. She would never walk again. I'm coming, my love. Are you calling to me? Where are you? A blue light. Where would could it be coming from? This is a basement with one room. Damp stones covered in moss. She had drawn a circle here. She had stood at its center. When they took her, they flayed her face, so no one could ever recognize her again. My love? Lilith? The blue light shimmers over your wet clothes. You're right. The salty water of the sea drips down from where you were thrown. Your hands are severed. Co- coa- coa- Coagulated blood pulls back at your feet. The flayed pieces of your face hang, oozing pus. Your lidless eyes stared at me. I'm sorry. My voice echoes off the stone. Her arms hang limply at her sides, motionless. There is rage in her eyes. Lilith, my love. She doesn't answer. Not sure she hears me. From the slit in her fair face, shaved like a mouth, black fluid drips out. It spills to the floor. Lilith, is that you calling to me, my love? Where are you? All your memories will slowly melt away, like tears in the rain. The end! Oh, that's like two of the eight endings! Oh. Yo! I guess at least I finished one of the endings. Let's go, Enough! Thank you so much for the team for contacting me as always. Osman, this is the team. Let's watch this. Special thanks. Yo! Oh, it's so cool. Chief eating officer, it's the cat. They've been sending emails with like cat pictures, by the way. That's so cool. That was fun. We got two the second ending out of eight. I enjoyed that. Like with Stream Tinenin, I think I need to pass out lol. Enjoy the games. Thank you, Hera. Honestly, I will be ending. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. As I said, I'll only be playing until 2 a.m. for this one. My back do be hurting. But please don't leave yet. We'll be sending you guys off somewhere. I really enjoyed the three games we played. Murky is interesting. I will definitely play it again. Um, I want to see the more of that game. Ikaw lang yan, may harap ka pa. Ewan ko sa'yo. Oh my god, my back. I will not comment. I have a comment, but I will not say it out loud. Okay. Thank you so much, guys, for watching the game. As I said, Murky was fun, and then Spill the Beans. Um, that one, the gameplay is fun, but also I wish we can also make some. I hope there's a mini game for the coffee or something. Um, Murky, good game. Art style, I really enjoy that. I hope they don't remove the fourth wall breaking in the game. Liver, I didn't realize. I didn't check how many endings there is, but we can play it again and check out more of it and probably try to get like the very first ending. Thank you for the head pats, Trello. Ben, I am not in my usual spot then. I'm like, bakit andun yung headbutt? Let's move it there. There we go. But yeah, thank you so much, handfed. My throat is dying, and I realizing I still have a stream tomorrow. I more narrative games. Let me see my schedule. Here we go. Back to the scary schedule. Okay, let's see. It's December 12th, well 13 now. I'll be live again later, 10 p.m. usual time. So, shoot lang yan, may link ka pa. Ayoko na basahin messages yung chats ni Mang Sora. I'll be live again, but only with two games now. Later, well, tomorrow technically, pero, well, later technically, pero it's tomorrow. 10 p.m. usual time, some of the streams. And then another last day of me playing Choose Wisely Fest games is on Monday. We have two more games, and then we're gonna be go back with the Go streams. We have several games to play from that as well. Some of them are narrative as well, and some of them from the Philippines. And then we have a collab on Thursday. By the way, if you guys weren't here when I said it, I have a giveaway right now on my Twitter account. If you guys want to join in, one of my requirements though is that you're a streamer and you can so you can probably stream the game if you want. It's the game I'm giving away a key of is called drywall eating simulator. It seems interesting, seems fun, something quirky. If you guys want that game, please join in. My giveaway is on my Twitter. It's pinned right now, so you guys can check it out. But yeah, other than that, you guys can check out all things Tinenin. All my social medias are there. I'm very active on Twitter, but I also have an Instagram and a Facebook page. If you don't have an IG, things on my Facebook are linked on my IG, so it's all the same thing. I post mostly my art and IRL shenanigans on my IG, and I post a lot of shit posting on my Twitter. Other than that, you can also check out my YouTube channel. I am aiming for 100 subs on my YouTube. We are 7 subscribers away. Please give me a sub before the end of the year. I'm hoping to hit it, please. Here on Twitch, we are aiming for 1,000 followers by the end of the year. We are 9 followers away from hitting 900. I would really appreciate it if you guys can follow. I stream a bunch of indie games and gacha games as well. And honestly, games that interest me and it's just fun. I really enjoy those. Um, Probably just indie games for this month. I might play more games I just want to play on January, and there's a lot of streams I haven't planned that I wasn't able to stream last November because of my dying internet, but it's fine. We'll see what 2026 has in store for us. But yeah, honestly, I don't know when will my last stream of the year is gonna be. In my schedule, I have 19 as my last stream. I'm not sure if I'll have time after Kusmatsu as well to stream, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for watching the stream. You can join my Discord server sometimes. I stream without notifying my social medias, but I always ping my Discord server, or you can just have notifications on here on Twitch. Um, this is if you are from the Philippines and you like attending art conventions, I table with my friends. We have a art circle called Doxables. We are tabling at Cosmatsu on December 28th to 30. I have a bunch of Filipino VTubers merch. We have a Stardew Valley stamp rally, a PH VTuber stamp rally, and I might be, it's not really might, I will be bidding a mini standee, a cardboard standee, on our table. You take home your own tiny Tinenin standee if you want. It's a Tinenin dress in a Christmas outfit, by the way. If you guys are, if you guys don't know, it's a new art, very new art. And yeah, I hope you guys look forward to that. Other than that, this is the Discord server of my art circle. If you guys wanna join in, get updated on when our next conventions are. If we have art giveaway, we also host art giveaways in the Discord server. Other than that, you can also what you call this, find out our catalogs in there, and if you have merch that a certain fandom you are looking and still haven't found a merch of, you can suggest, and maybe in our next convention we'll make a merch of those fandoms. But yeah, is there anyone else, anything else I forgot? Oh, Bayanihan. Please check out Bayanihan if you haven't. Bayanihan is a Discord server that I made for Filipino content creators, VTubers, creatives, artists, writers, developers, and supporters in general. You can join collabs, host collabs, and find opportunities in the server. Right now, I open up the possibility of a Minecraft of a server in Bayanihan. I need 15 people who are interested in joining a Minecraft server. You can find that message and you can react to that message on the server suggestion channel. And yeah, if we have enough people who is interested in playing in a Minecraft server more than 2 weeks, okay, I don't want that server dying in 2 weeks. I'm gonna be um like delegating people in managing it, and I don't want their work to be like um left forgotten after a 2 week duration. So I want people interested in actually playing, not just within 2 weeks. But yeah, you can check that out and buy a Nihan server. And we also have stickers, animal stickers. It's for charity. If you buy them, the money that we will gather from the profit of those stickers will be donated to biodiversity organizations that helps out endangered animals in the Philippines. So if you guys want to help out on that, we will be posting the official catalog soon, and maybe you can pre-order or reserve your stickers for that. But yeah, thank you so much again for watching the stream. Thank you so much, Hera, for sending their community in us. For anyone who stayed from Hera's stream, I hope you guys enjoyed the vibes. I'll be sending you guys off somewhere, so copy our raid message. Thank you everyone who stayed, lurk, and listened to me read a bunch of visual novels. Thank you so much for the follow, Atari. Again, Gonzo for the bitsies, and yeah, everyone. Thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow at my usual time, 10 p.m. We'll be have more branching narratives, and I'm looking forward to that. Let me look for someone to raid. Probably someone who is also on the choose wisely category. So let's see. I'm trying to see. There's several VTubers, I guess, but let's pick between these people. I hope they aren't ending. I can also look for someone who's streaming Seago. Is there a lot of people live right now? Actually, there is. Mm. Pa 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 da pa 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 da pa da pa da pa. Mom. My throat hurts. I'm so tired. Life, man. Hmm. Let's see for Seago. If anyone is streaming for Seago. No. Maybe it's too late now. It's evening. I guess I'll send you guys off in one of my people I'm following and friends with. Who haven't I sent the raid in a long time? Let's see. Ooh, Madam Kira Kira Kat is live. What are they doing? You know what? We'll send you guys off to Madam. But yeah, thank you so much guys for watching the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Let me go set up the raid. My throat is tired, my back is aching. uh, there we go. Rating Madam Kira Kira Kat. Please be nice to her. Give her a follow if you haven't followed her. Be nice to the streamer. Follow the mods and represent my community in the best way that you can. Thank you so much, guys, for watching the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a nice evening, and I hope you hydrate and stretch your back as well. Thank you again, everyone, and see you. Bye bye. Sweet dreams, sleep tight, and I'll visit your dreams tonight. Bye bye, chat. Good night.